Hello, hello, hello. What is up, everybody? It is time. It is time. I am so excited, guys. It is the OTK Apex Invitational powered by Current. I am so excited. Who's pumped? I'm pumped. You guys have no idea. Like, I'm just so excited for this. Like, it's just, oh my goodness. I don't even know what to say. But, I got some good news, guys. I am not going to be casting here alone. I have a partner in crime with me today, guys. Welcome, Finn. Finn, how's it going, man?
What's up, guys? Man, I'm so happy to be here. Nick, thanks for trusting me with this co-cast. I'm grossly underqualified for this. I don't know what I'm doing here, but thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, I am super pumped to have you here. And the reason, guys, I picked Finn is because Finn is actually really good at Apex. So let's go over some of your history with Apex Legends.
Well, I failed to make Masters earlier, so I think I'm feeling pretty good, somewhere in Diamond. Uh, I did get carried to Predator twice by professionals, and they were not happy to do it. But because of that, me and Nick are going to cast together. We played a little bit together. We fight in game a lot. We know how Apex goes. So yeah.
Yeah, well, I just have to say for the people here who are from the Apex community, I did hit Masters. I am hard stuck at 10K RP. It is great. It is great. So let's just talk a little bit about the tournament. Here's the format for the tournament. It is 60 players. That is 20 trios, one captain, two teammates. Now, we did the best we could to balance the teams. We didn't want one team to come in here with a team full of pros and just smack everyone around. We have content creators, we have variety streamers, and we have, of course, the pros. So we did our best to keep everything nice and balanced. Finn, how do you think we did?
I think we did a pretty good job. There's a couple teams that look super scary to me, but how good can you do whenever you're trying to mix in content creators, pros, variety streamers? I think we did a pretty good job overall. We had a committee, very official, review the
Yes.
teams and their skills and balance everything. So we're looking forward to a super balanced tourney, no cap.
Cool. So I got some really good news. This is more so for the chat, but this whole tournament is brought to you by Current. Okay. Current is the future of banking. It is entirely on your phone. And I got some really good news. Current is giving away $10,000 in total during this tournament. That's right. How do you enter? Let me tell you right now. Exclamation point current in the chat. Sign up, set up a current tag, and then request money from the tag OTK. What do we tell you to? It's going to be throughout. There's the card, of course. It's going to be throughout the day. It's going to be some during First Blood, some going to be after the game. So we got to keep an eye out here for First Bloods, guys. Very important because money will be given away during First Bloods. Let's just go into who's playing today. We have 60 players. Your favorite creators. Now, a lot of these creators are actually people I watch on Twitch. See, I don't really watch people like Mizkif because that's boring. I watch people like Imperial Hal, Sweet. I watch from time to time Lulu. I don't watch Myth because Myth is just a better looking version of myself and it makes me feel bad. Finn, how do you feel about these players today?
Man, I love them. It's like I'm the number one fan of so many people here. So this is like a dream come true. I'm looking at a lot of stars, a lot of skilled players, and even some friends.
So, of course, we're going to do picks. One for me, one for Finn. And my team that I'm picking to win it today is Team Imperial Hal. I watch pretty much whenever Hal's live. I watch Hal. He is just by far, one of the best leaders in the game. If you don't listen to what Hal says, he'll let you know. And because of that, I think they have a good chance of winning. Finn, who do you think will win?
Listen, I mulled over this for a long time. It was a difficult choice, but I have to go with Team Snipe Down. I think they're looking really stacked. A lot of people probably count him out because Snipe went back to Halo. However, he's still got fresh chops. Rambro, maybe one of the most underrated ranked players. He's up there super high in ranked right now. I think top 5. I forgot. But Renegade is actually one of the most dangerous Halo professionals out there right now. and he used to play. So I think this is going to be a dangerous team. They're going to be super, super confident fighting.
Well, we'll see who you know who does better, me or you. Honestly, you seem to know a lot more about this than I do, so maybe I picked the wrong choice. We'll find out. So let's see how the matches are going to be scored. Now, this is very important, guys, because we didn't want to make it so people, camping in buildings would, end up just winning. So, of course, it is first place, you get 12 points, second place, 9 points, etc. But the key there is 1 point per elimination. Finn, how do you feel about this scoring structure?
I feel pretty strong about it. This is the tried and true ALGS format. If you guys in chat are familiar with most of the competitions that have been held, we did not change that formula. So kills and placement about equal. It's rewards both play styles of rotation, camping inside of buildings with crypto and caustic, but also those who venture out and play edge zone super aggressive. So we'll see what happens. I don't know what people are going to do.
Yeah, I'm super pumped to see either way. Now, this was a lot of debate between us what to do here. Map rotation. Now, there is Storm Point and there is World's Edge. A lot of people wanted to go just straight up World's Edge across the board, but no, we're definitely going to be including some Storm Point today. So as you can see, the first map will be World's Edge, then Storm Point, then World's Edge, then Storm Point, then the last two will be on World's Edge. Finn, how do you feel about this?
I'm feeling pretty good about it. We pretty much talked to them and said, "Hey, what do you want to play?" And they're like, "World's Edge exclusively." And then
Right? All the
changed
pros.
it.
Yep.
Last second, we are like, "We got to throw in some Storm Points just to make everybody mad." So they're probably not too happy about it, but we got to see some competition on the new map. They worked hard on it. It's a beautiful looking map. I don't really know what competitive meta looks like on Storm Point, so we'll see what happens. But mainly World's Edge, so we didn't defer too much from the fan favorite there.
Yep, that sounds perfect to me. And you know what, guys? These players aren't playing for nothing. They're playing for prizes. And you know what else? Medals as well. So here's the prizing. First place will get $15,000, and sixth place and last place will get, or 16th to 20th place will get $650. Just for showing up. Finn, how do you feel about this?
And that last place looking like my annual salary. So a lot of money across the board, no matter what. I think, I don't know. I just, this is a strong prize pool. Got a lot of awesome, handsome players here. So can't wait to see who takes home the moolah.
Not bad. $15,000. For if you win 6 games, not bad, not bad. And you know what else they have, which is way more important than money? Medals. Check these out right here.
Oh,
Yep, these are real physical medals that you can touch.
that's some exquisite product photography, if I do say so myself.
Did you film it?
No, maybe. Listen, I haven't done it before, guys. This is my first shot. Listen, they're good trophies, though. I've held them in my hands. I really like the logo a lot for this tournament. Our graphic guys did a great job with that. So pretty cool stuff.
So when is the last time, Finn, you actually won something?
Nick, if I had the memory, I would recall it right now, but it's never happened. So
wow, that is not good. So me, on the other hand, I am a natural born winner. A little bit about me, for those of you who don't know, I am the Week 2 Apex Legends Twitch Rivals champion. That's right. Me, Mendo, and OP got first place in that tournament. We defeated the likes of TSM and other sort of people. Now, not the TSM the TSM that was with I'm a Cutie Pie on it. But other than that, it was a great event, and I'm a winner, unlike Finn here, Finn. So how do you feel about that, Finn?
I feel great. And if I could just totally derail the run of show real fast, can you
Yeah.
talk to me a little bit about your outfit? You're looking dapper, Nick. Look at that.
Yeah,
pink
sure.
tie. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so we can go over my outfit here. I have a tie on that I tied myself. This was the first tie that I've
Yep.
ever tied myself.
Yep.
Nope. I'm not kidding. You can ask Manalde. Listen, she came downstairs. I was looking at a YouTube video and I was learning how to tie it. It's actually not that hard to do. I can't believe I couldn't do it before. And honestly, I really do blame my parents for not making me learn how to do this. Because when I was younger, they would just do it for me, which, it is what it is. But how do you think I look?
I mean, I think you look great, man.
You want
Look
me
at
to stand
that.
up?
Yeah, stand up. Let's see what you got going.
Do not wear. Yeah, these
What's
are
up
just.
with the bottoms there?
Okay.
Oh,
This is
some
the OTK pants.
merch.
Yeah, not bad, not bad, not bad.
What's up?
Um,
You got like the second piece of your tie hanging down real low. I don't know how I feel about that. You got to maybe
well,
get a
it
tie clip going on there.
it didn't. I don't know how to not have it do this. Is it possible to have it like here?
You could probably fold it, and then there should be like a little tab behind the main tie, and you can put it in there.
Wait, what?
Is there a tab behind that main tie?
Yeah, like here.
Yeah, yeah. You just tuck it in there, and then it's like
Oh,
chat probably won't even see it, so they won't even notice what's going on here.
like this.
Yeah. No, that's good.
Are you sure?
Trust me. Okay.
All
I
right.
just
Well,
tied a full Windsor knot myself.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Me either.
Yeah, I have no idea. So, I am actually super excited and super ready to get playing today. Finn, how do you feel? How if we had the option, would you rather have participated in this event as a player?
Yes, probably. I think it would have been way more fun because then I could actually win money. It's way less pressure. I don't do super well in front of the camera. I don't have much history with the whole entertainment. So this makes me really nervous and sweaty.
Oh, that's
And
right. No, you're right because I forgot you're a camera guy.
yeah, I'm a camera guy. So this is weird for me. But, you know, I appreciate the opportunity. I'd like to thank my mom. But yeah, I mean, playing in the tournament would be way more fun. I could have played with Sir Dell. We probably would have won, but now I have to work for free instead of having fun for money potentially. So yeah, I got conned a little bit here, Nick, and I think it was your doing. Explain yourself.
Well, to be honest, Finn, and I said a little bit. I said this a little bit earlier. I don't know what it is about you, but I really, really like you. And if I had to pick one person to do anything with, it would be you. Of all of OTK, Melina asked me today. She was like, because she really wants people to come to Norway to visit from OTK, and I said, you know, she was like, "Who do you want to come?" She's like, "Ms. S fan." I said, "No." I said, "Finn."
That's pretty sick. Makes me want to put on. Oh my gosh, I have won something. Hold up. You remember this from Halloween? This
Yes,
is
you
how
got
you
the
make me
W.
feel when you say stuff like that. I totally
Wow.
forgot about this.
Didn't Maya touch that?
Probably. I
I'm
mean,
sorry. Didn't she give it to you?
yeah, she gave it to me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's from Maya, right? What? Can I have that? I need
Yeah,
that.
I'll send it to you. Can I come
How
to
much?
Norway though? For real? I see
Yeah,
pictures. I'm
sure.
like, wowie, dude,
No,
wowie.
Norway is beautiful. I've actually been. I was actually supposed to come home today, back to America, but I didn't know the tournament was today, so I had scheduled tickets.
Wouldn't you say it's sort of ironic because you have the "Stuck in America" song, but you're
Yeah,
stuck in Norway, so we're gonna need a
yeah.
new remix. You know what I'm saying?
I honestly, I don't even know if I even want to come home. You know, what do I have for me back home?
Me.
But I have you right now. This is good too.
Fair point.
Yeah.
So this is
So
the point in time where we're gonna ask chat. Send in a question that I will ask Nick. Can I do this? Am I allowed to do this with your chat?
okay, chat. Do you guys want to talk? Do you guys want to talk to Finn right now? Let's see what chat says first. Let's ask them for permission. Do you guys want to talk to Finn? It's majority yes. Finn, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I was just gonna ask you a question from chat, but
Oh,
yeah, I
ask
wanted
you a
to.
question. So you're going to read something. First off, they're
I
not going to
wanted to
ask
be a
anything.
liaison for you.
Okay, chat. Ask Finn a question. He will ask me.
What is the delay, Nicholas? Asks someone.
I have no idea. Not a clue at all. But as soon as that gets settled, we should be ready to go. It looks like we have most.
Oh no, I was talking about the tournament delay. There's no tournament delay.
Oh, the tournament delay. Oh, I thought you meant the delay on what's taking so long to start playing. Um, yeah, there is no
Never break the
tournament delay,
fourth wall like that.
guys. We don't care. No, we trust the people in this tournament to not stream snipe. We trust the chat to not give information. Right? Wouldn't that be great if we could, you know, live in a world where you could trust people to not cheat or do anything dirty when they have the opportunity to do so? So we're doing no delay across any of the channels today. So you know, I looked at the people in the tournament and I trust them. Do you trust them, Finn?
I trust them a lot, man. This is the people's tournament. We wanted to have some live interactions between creator and audience. So don't make us regret it, chat. All right? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you guys gonna be on your best behavior today. No going into Mindo's channel and saying, "Oh my God, Nick Merckx is right next to you." None of that stuff. Okay,
It's
does
so
everyone
cringe.
promise?
Don't do it.
Yeah,
Please.
none of that stuff. Okay, we need you guys to be on your best behavior today for sure. Oh,
Or
they're
else.
saying clueless, so it looks like can we not trust the chat?
I don't
So
know, man.
what's his chat? What's his ask you guys? Chat. Who do you guys think is going to win today? Out of all the players in the tournament, who are you guys rooting for? Who do you guys think is going to win? Why are you guys saying me, guys? You're not playing. You're not in the tournament, guys. You're watching. You're not playing. Stop saying me. Okay. Stop, no. My mom is not playing in this tournament. Finn, what's going with this chat, Finn?
SMH in my head, man. They're already like on strike 2. Like, chat, don't make us throw on a 45-minute delay because we'll do it. We'll ruin this for everyone.
A lot of people saying it's Timmy. Timmy is really good. I actually met Timmy in person. He's awesome and a very nice guy. He had great shoes too. Oh wow, look at his first time viewers typing in the chat. If you're a first time viewer guy, press 1.
Press 1.
There's a lot of first time viewers.
We should fill
Oh
them
my
in on our
goodness.
casting experience.
Sure.
We're
All
not
right.
quite qualified for this. Those of you who are expecting expert play-by-plays from the quality of Onset, Gaskin, Fallout, all those guys, listen. It's probably not going to happen.
Yeah. My casting experience, I want to be completely honest with you, and this is probably a bad thing. I can't remember anything past 2 years ago. And I know in the last 2 years I didn't cast anything. So my casting experience is 0. And the reason that I wanted to do this is because I love Apex. I really think Apex is the best game out right now. I mean, it's just the movement's good, the shooting's good, the healing's quick. It's the they're called legends, I think, are good. There's not any other game I'd rather play right now. I know we're kind of in a game drought, but we're not in a game drought. Just play Apex.
Truly.
Yeah. What? Oh, okay. Yeah. So, guys, from time to time, there is a man in my ear, and I don't have the ability to think and speak and then listen to the man in my ear at the same time. So, yeah, I hear you. So, there will be times where you think I'm talking to nobody, but I'm not. Someone's actually there. And I got some great news, guys. I got some great news. We're almost ready. But you know what, guys? We're going to take a quick moment from another one of our sponsor, Outplayed.
Sponsored by Outplayed, the video capture app designed specifically for gamers to share their gaming clips with the world. Outplayed does it all automatically, too. It knows exactly when something cool happens in a game, whether it be a sick multi-kill, a close win, hell, even deaths. It clips it and ships it by itself. And it works with a huge amount of games, including Apex. Look at this list. Damn! And you can use the app's built-in video editor to splice up what clips you want to share with your friends. So you can download Outplayed today for free by typing !Outplayed in the chat or by clicking the panel below. Thanks so much, guys, and enjoy the tourney.
Guys, that is the first and last time you'll see Jay Schlatt on this channel. All right, it's time. We are getting into the first game. As you can see, people are picking their legends. Finn, who would you be picking right now if you were playing?
Listen, I'm a Wraith one trick, but I used to compete on Watson, but Watson's not in the meta anymore. Rest in peace, Watson, as a legend. We got a lot of Wraiths, a lot of Valkyries. Valkyrie's super meta right now because of the rotation ability she offers with her ultimate ability. So you're going to see a lot of Valks today for sure.
I did not see a single Watson in this game. I tried to look at all of them really quick.
Yeah, not even his Watson was playing Watson.
All right, here we go. Everyone's dropping in. Everyone seems to be spreading out. I wonder if there's going to be any contesting on drops, Maybe not.
There's got to be, but there was a bit of a discussion between the players about where they would drop, so Most players are not trying to get grief right off the start, so you'll see mainly a peaceful drop that's spread out evenly because a lot of players do sort of a gentleman's agreement where they all say, hey, we're going to land here, we're going to land here, so they don't have to fight 50-50 off of drop. So you're seeing a pretty nice distribution.
Yeah, it does. It looks like everyone has pretty much, you know, split up. Here we go. We got Nick Merckx's team going to Thermal. This is actually one of my favorite places to land myself. So, wait, oh, they're doing a good job splitting up the loot between everyone. Usually, me and my teammates just fight over, you know, the same loot because we don't know how to do this. But this looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does look pretty good. Nick Merckx, one of the strongest contenders for sure. A very strong team. Corey, last-minute replacement for Gentrifying, I believe. But nonetheless, they're looking real strong. Their composition's very meta right now. You see a lot of this in Ranked Valkyrie, Gibraltar, and Bloodhound. But yeah, we're jumping on with Verhulst. So he's playing with our very own Tectone, the only OTK member.
They're fighting right now.
Who is this? Who are they fighting?
I can't tell.
He's looking like Bloodless out here with a bow. Verhulst. A couple 60s coming out of him, popping a shield cell. They're on all white armor, so it's not ideal fighting conditions for them. Contesting tree with another team.
That's interesting. 2 people at tree. Actually, I can figure that out. It is Snipe Down's team. It's Snipe Down and Verhulst. That's who's at tree right now.
Wow, it's like the older class against the new, as Verhulst took Snipe Down's spot after Snipe transitioned back to Halo. So we'll see who comes out on top. Tectone looking weak right now. He's healing up. Looks like he's safe for now, but we'll see if he gets pushed from Snipe's team.
Yeah, can we also get some hearts in chat for Tectone? The only, you know, OTK talent to play in the tournament. So thank you, Tectone. You're doing great there. Hopefully you can get healed up, you know, pop in those, looks like Verhulst is kind of babying him, you know, come in here, come this way.
Like,
He's kind of holding his hand, you know, he's kind of holding his hand. He's like,
I know Tectone's freaking out like, oh my God.
Oh man. Oh,
Julius just got cracked up top as well, but it looks like they're keeping their distance. So I'm kind of impressed with the maturity of the team so far. They're not taking any big risks. They're sort of just feeling out the battle. But
they're getting pushed. They're getting pushed.
Oh! Little Valkyrie Q coming down. Frag grenade whizzes past Verhulst's head.
He cracked him.
Somebody for 87. Another one. Oh my gosh, Verhulst has an absolute beam on
So
him.
from what I've seen so far is Verhulst is doing all of the damage. Tectone has not shot once, perhaps.
Hey, sometimes you got to take the role where you just get shot in the face by everyone, gives the other team false confidence, and then they push in, overextend, and get killed. We'll see.
Tectone just got pushed by Renegade.
Renegade, this is exactly what I was talking about. Just because he's a full-time Halo right now doesn't mean he's not absolutely dangerous in the Apex here. Oh, they're pressing their advantage. Hold on, Timmy's team's coming in. This is a third party.
Wait, Snipe Down's down. Snipe Down is knocked.
Timmy's team's looking in prime position right now to clean this all up. They could walk out with 6 KP, a lot of eliminations. We'll see what happens here.
I had no idea Timmy's team was even in the area, but this is Apex Legends, guys. If you don't fight quick, fight hard, you might get third partied. Did he get rezzed? I can't tell because there still hasn't been. Everyone's still alive. There's still 60 players.
Yeah, still.
So,
man, I thought I saw 6 people on the same level. I don't even know what I'm looking at here, but Timmy's playing it really safe here. They got scanned and backed up. They want to make sure that they're not going to get fourth partied here, because sometimes it's like a domino effect. It just keeps happening and happening and happening.
Verhulst has knocked down Snipe Down again, but wait, I think he's.
That's a thirst.
No, he got finished. That's it. That's first blood.
Yeah.
So you know what that means, guys? Giveaway time. First blood. 3 people in the chat will be getting $100. Brought to you by Current. Okay, make sure you ! Current in the chat. Sign up. Get your account. And request from the tag OTK.
That's right. Every first blood that happens, we're giving away some money, or Current rather is. If you request money from OTK, our tag on Current, sign up.
Whoa!
Oh my gosh, Mendo
Mendo just lined him up. So just keep in mind, guys. Mendo. Yeah, Mindo is was on my team for Apex Legends, and we won. So you know he's a good player if he plays with me, right, guys?
We quit bragging about playing with Mindo, okay?
Can I have something in life that I'm happy about? Like how come whenever I achieve, everyone just wants to break me down?
You know what?
You know?
Honestly, you're right. I was out of line. I apologize.
Yeah, it's just every time I do well, I was like, oh Nick, your car's so slow. Oh Nick, wait, they might bring back Snipe Down. They might res him.
Yeah, Rambo secured the banner, so Snipe Down, there's two ways you can get back in. It's either the stationary res beacons, or you can get a mobile res beacon, and res him in a more controlled location. We'll see what they try to do here, but it's not over for them.
It's not. Oh, Imperial Hal just knocked my friend Island Grown, guys. Island Grown is the Pokemon master. He's helped me and Miz a lot with cards, and he goes down to Hal. Looks like by a triple take. I don't even know how. He must be third part. He must have shot him. Oh, I see.
Man, he's just ADS'd in the middle of nowhere, throwing down with a triple take right now, taking advantage.
What do you think about this build, Finn? Triple take Mastiff coming out of Imperial Hal.
I think it's pretty good. You got to get a nice shotgun on Gibby for whenever he bubbles. Take bubble fights up close, and then the range makes sense. So it's a nice combination. Triple take's frying right now. It's one of the most efficient snipers in the game for sure right now.
Yeah, I can't seem to land my shots with a triple take. I don't know, maybe because I just miss or something. I'm a lot better with this gun called the Spitfire. I hit like at least 1/3 of my bullets with that gun, and usually it's the best one for me.
Yeah, Spitfire right now in the care pack is probably my least favorite weapon. Everybody's looking for that Kraber. A lot of pros want it out of competition because it has the power to eliminate someone with just one headshot no matter what you've got equipped. So Kraber is definitely dangerous. If we see somebody with a Kraber, I want to watch that. Deeds knocking Blastoise. There's a fight in cave right now. Looks like we have multiple teams, maybe 3 involved in this, but Biff knocking Nick. Oh my gosh. That team's out.
Is that a full team wipe?
That's a full team wipe.
Oh, sweet Anita, she's knocked.
Yeah, Girl and Diff both up still for that team. Looks like they got some eliminations out of that one. Your team's already out. Team Noko is getting the loot here though. So whatever just happened, you know, they're reaping the rewards here. Looting up, triple purple armor. You love to see it. So they're going to be healthy on loot for the rest of the game, that's for sure.
It seems like a lot of people are rooting for Buddha. Is that what I see, chat? Everyone's rooting for Buddha. How come when I do things, no one roots for me? I don't understand. Maybe I'm just not likable.
Neither am I, Nicholas. And we've got Jin's team. Jin, a monster on the rolla. Coming in hot.
He's actually one of my favorite people to watch too. Like watching him. The first time I learned about Jin Burton was when Timmy was doing his, that push to Preddy did. The last game, or one of the last games, Jin Burton gets on his team and he just mows everyone down. I couldn't believe someone could be this good at a video game. You know, that's actually why I play Apex, because I like just like getting better at things. I don't know, maybe you don't, Finn, but I like just like practicing, getting better, and watching these guys play. It definitely motivates me.
A novel concept indeed, Nick. We'll see what happens here, though. It's just sort of positioning on this team in labs. We'll see if it's Island still in there. It looked like Island Grown and the homies were in that situation, so they're sort of just posturing on each other. Meanwhile, Snipe Down's back in it, baby. So he's popping an ultimate accelerant so that they can do a lot of quick rotations. He's going to jump up on this balloon, rotate down, and then probably Valk ult him back into zone.
Well, lucky you. Your team is actually still in it. He has a flatline and an R99. That's not bad, but his armor is not looking good. Do you still think they can somehow manage to, place well, like the zone and all this stuff? They're pretty far behind. Ooh, they're getting really close to a team also.
Yeah, another team caught in storm. So we've got some late rotations out of multiple teams. I think they're fine though. They probably would want to play edge anyways. They're a very strong fighting team, so they're looking for eliminations.
I think Timmy's team knows what Snipe Down's team did, and they're waiting for him, because if you look at the map there, they're actually right around the corner. They're actually going to start fighting, I'm sure. Oh, they are. Timmy
yeah,
Cloak.
they know about this.
I wonder why they're so far away. Like 8 seconds, the storm's coming. Oh, someone just Valk ulted.
Yeah,
and that's snipe.
Yep. So they're just gonna zoom right over the noggins and get a better position in zone here. We'll see if they actually try and take fights. Another useful thing with this Valk ult is you can see all the teams in the nearby vicinity. So they're passing a few people here and there, but for the most part, it looks like they're gonna get away with this.
Yeah, and I got some really good news real quick while there's no fighting. The giveaway winners, I have the winners for the giveaway. Congratulations to Jimmy, Noah, and Kyle. You guys get $100. So congratulations. Brought to you by Current. Thank you, Current, for that giveaway.
Lulu's team's looking good. She's got gold armor, rocking Caustic heirloom as well.
How do you feel about this comp? This comp, Caustic, Wraith.
I mean,
no Jibby. Oh, it's IPN.
Ooh, IPN. Nick plays a lot with IPN here, so we'll see how IPN Bruce Slyn do here. They're kind of in a tough spot. They're like surrounded by multiple teams. Not a lot of cover to play. They're dropping the dome, so we'll see if this pays off or if it was too early. But the zone's coming in.
Yeah, I'm just super happy that you know, IPN's playing this tournament. He's very nice to me. He teaches me a lot about Apex, and hopefully he does well.
Yeah, some would even argue the direct reason you're in Masters League. So Spike's getting in here, a monster in the controller, absolutely beaming his opponents here. I don't know who's fighting. Oh, Yusa. Okay, so I think this is Timmy's team that they're fighting. His Watson's going to take his losses and just run on out of here. Looks like Timmy has multiple teammates still up, so he doesn't want to take the fight there because, I don't know, 1v3 and 1v2ing. Not the funnest thing to do is Gibraltar. But he's getting shot in the back already. This is madness in Frag West here.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like, this is why you gotta... I feel like nowadays, like, playing Valk is so good. Like, you won't be really caught in these scenarios. You could literally just leave. But, you know, like, they're all getting caught in this, like, choke here in Fragment. Hopefully, people can make it out alive and get to the final zone there.
Yeah, this is a tragedy for so many teams. It's kind of crazy to me that there's still 17 up, though. So only one had died since a while back when we called out the 18 teams. So you're going to see a lot of, like, rats, like one person, two people, squads, people getting eliminated and part of the team getting out. So we'll see if there's any heroic plays from partial teams. But for now, this is going to be an extremely tough rotation. Oh my gosh! Jake and Bake with the massive shots. There's a bubble fight coming in hot right now. He's fighting Nick Merckx's team. Shiv getting out, but triple crack with a grenade out of Shiv. We'll see if he can take down Nick Merckx's team. This is a crazy fight right now. And then Verl's coming in from the back in the exact same engagement. This may be the end for Nick's team here. We'll see.
Tectone is still alive. Let's go, OTK. Tectone still alive. Very surprising. Jake and Bake is knocked. That is not that surprising, to be honest. Shiv is up here putting in the work. You know, he's a Bangalore main through and through.
Yeah, Shiv, an absolute gaming warlord.
I just have to say that Alinity has taken down Tectone. Alinity knocked Tectone with a triple take, and then he gets eliminated by Effecto. Let's go, Alinity, taking out
Let's go. I'm so proud. Okay, yeah, they're probably going to be fighting about that later, but really nice knock from Alinity there. That's on Sir Dell's team. Sir Dell, one of the kind of smaller creators, underdogs, one of my favorites of all time, a British pro with Alinity and a Russian controller player named Effecto. So they're very, very strong as well. I don't know where they were fighting from, but they're definitely a team to look out for.
Oh, absolutely. One of the best things about Apex is that if you get to like a certain rating, you can fight your friends. And there's nothing better than fighting your friends. For example, me and my team the other day defeated Finn. And it was one of the best things ever.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was 1v3 Nick's team, Nick and a couple of professional players, and I almost killed all of them, but he still likes to talk about how I couldn't win the 1v3. This is crazy. Lulu's team under pressure, but it looks like they stabilized just fine. Jin's team has not moved up from this power position up here. It's out of zone, but it's a super strong position if you're looking for eliminations.
There's about 5 or 6 teams that are out of the zone currently. They're all stuck in Fragment. The zone, they have a minute 30 to get moving, but it's interesting because that's not even where it ends. You know, maybe I'm not.
It's probably they're just probably planning to get as many eliminations as possible and then Valk ult out of there. Valk ult is amazing, but can bite you in the butt sometimes if you Valk ult out and there's already like 60 teams everywhere.
So you think we might see a few teams all at the same time Valk ult? Like,
there's going to be a mass exodus of pilots into the sky once the zone closes in for sure. We'll see who's left at the end of it though, because a lot of these teams are definitely looking like they want to pick up some elimination points.
Oh, Myth has knocked Cloaksy. Bronzy has knocked Timmy. And Myth actually gets knocked as well.
Oh, there's so much happening in the kill feed right now. IPN's
oh my goodness.
Picking up a couple of eliminations. One of Timmy's team's out, it looks like. I think IPN finished off Timmy's team. So they're going to be picking up some points here, and they're looking to pressure another one. I think this is Lulu's team that they're trading with right here. But Lulu rocking Caustic, that's a tough push. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, they have 30 seconds till the zone comes. Honestly, if I was playing right now, I would just be running. You know, that's the best strat I found out is run to fight another day.
And I would be hiding, so I can relate to that.
Yeah, like, honestly, like, to be fair, like, I'm pretty nervous casting because I have no idea what I'm doing. If I was playing, I think I would be sweating bullets. I mean, just profusely sweating from my underarms, you know? But, you know.
Yeah, your keyboard and mouse probably be drenched in sweat. It'd be a disaster for sure.
So look at this end zone here. It's actually interesting end zone. And Howes is out there, you know, by himself, protecting, making sure no one comes up. That's actually pretty smart.
Yuri's team here is positioned under a house. Sometimes the low ground is just as strong as the high ground. A lot of people are trying not to play low ground, but low ground can be really, really, really good. Yuri's playing the meta here. Good comp. I think they're in a strong position. They've got triple purple armors, but
Myth died.
This, baby.
Myth died to the ring, by the way. I saw it in the kill feed. Myth died to the ring, so we'll see. Up, Jin Burden knocks down Verholst.
Oh yeah, they're in a tough position. And Prazy's team facing a lot of pressure, but they're kind of in an odd spot here. It's tough to get angles on them, so they may stabilize.
I hope they do. Honestly, like this is an interesting spot. Like things are getting crazy right now, man. This is what makes Apex Legends so fun. You know, oh, IPN goes down.
Oh my gosh,
Bruce goes down.
Team just wipes IPN's team just like that. They barely even took damage. That was crazy. Renegade not afraid to get up there, pressure him. I think Renegade used to play Apex before Halo anyway, so he's probably feeling real comfortable back on it. But Rambro goes down, so we'll see if they get punished for this push.
That's true. That's, you know what? You know, they early on when Snipe got knocked, I think Timmy's team should have probably finished him because it's coming back to haunt the rest of the lobby because they're just slaying right now.
Yeah, they definitely took their chance, their second chance. You know, didn't take it for granted because they're already racking up points again. Meanwhile, Hal lost term, but they still got Luca. A duo can still make things happen. It looks like they're positioning around where a Prizy was, so we'll see if they can get angles. It's really tough to shoot straight up at them. They're kind of just ratting right now.
You know, my favorite thing about this tournament so far is seeing my friends like getting knocked down by pros that I watch. Like seeing Island Grown get knocked. You know, I watch Island's Pokemon streams, and then watching him get knocked, or seeing Tectone go down like to Alinity. Like it's just like this is so awesome. Wait, House team just got wiped.
Yeah, so it looks like Aprazy's team was able to contest Hal and knock him out of there, but Jin's team comes in and knocks out Aprazy. So, man, this is just a game of trades right now as the zone pushes in. There's gonna be a lot more eliminations to come. Only 7 squads left. Snipe down, got Rambro back in with a mobile res beacon, and now they're heading in. They're back in this thing.
Oh yeah, they are. Look at that. That's interesting. Is that luck or is that skill? Getting these reses off? Maybe it's skill. I don't know. I have neither. I'm not lucky, nor am I skilled. I'm just lucky to be included.
Neither am I. Yuri's taking down Tai Shin. Looks like they still have part of their team left. Yuri's getting knocked for it, though, from Tai Shin's teammate. I believe an all-German squad coming in. We'll see who takes it. And it looks like Tai Shin's teammates are able to get the finish. Sir Dell knocking one of Tai Shin's teammates there, Garo, and looks like Snipe's jumping on Dell's team. Wow. From Dell's team is going down. Snipe flies back up wisely, not doing too much here. You don't want to die for that. So they're going to get the res. Looks like there's a pro armor swap coming in. Alinity gets the res on Effecto, and they're going to battle again. Renegade coming in, full committing on Dell's squad. Effecto knocked again. Alinity takes down Renegade. FaZe takes down Sniper takes an eliminate, and Sir Dell's team gets knocked out.
Finn, what is going on?
This
is
madness,
crazy,
man. It's madness.
There's 2 squads. After this, there's 2 squads left.
Yep, looks like Jin's team's in a super strong position now because they just knocked out Team Snipe down. So, goodness gracious, this is it. It's roof versus the floor here, and oh my gosh!
That's what I told you. That's what I told you. He's unbelievable. He painted Sony's face just like it was nothing. It's Jin.
Dude, Jin.
Oh, he loses the 1v1. No Cocoa Puffs. No way. No Cocoa Puffs has just won the game. Him and Sony, unbelievable. That was the craziest ending ever.
That was nuts. I thought Jin was going to take it, man. He was beaming everybody, just one clip after one clip, but Noko still pulls it off.
Oh my goodness, that is crazy. Look at Sony just coming. Sony was like one of the last minute addition to the tournament. He hit me up. He said he wanted to play, and he comes out and gets the first game, first win.
They've got to be feeling good about that one, especially after all of the eliminations that Jin's team was picking up. So sometimes it's not about getting all the kills, it's about getting the first place at the end. You get 12 points for the first place finish, so we'll see how the scores end up panning out at the end, but there's going to be a lot of points on the board for Noko and for Jin's teams.
Finn, how you feeling after that first match?
I'm energized, man. That was crazy. I knew there were going to be crazy fights, but I didn't think it was going to be this close. Like from Snipe Down going down early, getting res and getting something like 5th place, and then the fight after fight after fight after fight. It's very symbolic of how normal Apex ranked games are played anyways.
Yeah.
There's so many third parties, and that's exactly how it just played out.
So I only looked at chat one time during that last game, and the comment that I read was, they said Finn is 10 times the caster that NMP is. Your thoughts?
Well, I saw some people saying, what is this commentary? And, don't let them pit us against each other, okay, Nick? These other teams, they're fighting each other, but you and I, we're on the same squad, baby.
That's right. We're on the same team. You can't. You're actually doing a great job because, to be honest, like, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I'm trying to comprehend what is going on, and I just cannot keep up with the craziness that's happening right now. All I can do is read the kill feed.
Yeah, same with me. I don't know what's going on either. I'm just trying not to anger chat. If we cannot get them mad at us, then that's a job well done, I'd say.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I got some great news here, Finn. Okay, after every game, we are also going to be doing another giveaway. Okay, brought to you by Current. It is 100. Sorry, I thought someone was coming to my room. $100, guys. A little bit more about Current. Traditional banks are hard to use. They have a ton of hidden fees. They use old technology. Look at that card Finn is holding. Okay. How do you enter the giveaway? Well, I'll tell you right now. ! Current in the chat. Set up a Current tag and request money from the tag OTK. I really can't say the word request. Request.
Request. Can you spell request?
R-E.
That's probably a
Q-U-E-S-T.
Correct.
Request.
Well done.
That was. I have to write things down. But that was a great first game, Finn.
Yeah, that was super action packed. I want to see more of that. I was kind of worried we get like a lot of territorial teams who sort of hole up in zones. And while I was impressed at the beginning because there weren't a lot of eliminations, a lot of teams were mature. They weren't full committing on each other, nothing like that. It got crazy at the end, so it had just the right amount of action.
I'll be honest.
6 of those.
Once I saw Sony just get, like, absolutely, like, it said 200 damage. Like, Jin Burton did 200 damage to Sony's dome. Once like I could never do that. I thought it was over, but then somehow, No Coco clutched it up and got that dub.
Yeah, No Coco's been competing since like day one. He's a veteran of the scene. Comes as no surprise that he's able to still get the win from that. Jin almost clutching. I'm sure he's probably leading in kills right now in the overall tournament. So we'll have to keep an eye on who's got the most kills, because that was a pretty impressive showing from both teams for sure.
Absolutely. I'm truly just wondering, like, I'm just wondering, like, so for me, people know that I like to do things at the tippy top, at the best. I drive one of the fastest cars on the planet. I have one of the most beautiful girlfriends on earth. I'm in the best org on Twitch, and I just want to know, how do I get the best aim in Apex? Like, what do I do to get that? Like, is there like, do I have to go to the controller? Do I have to just play like these aim trainers all day? Like, what is the best way to get better at that?
Just a mix of diet, game sense, game awareness, aim, pretty much movement, mechanics, and experience in general. Probably about 10,000 more hours, and you're probably going to be exactly where you want to be.
So I don't know if this is good or not. I have about 850 hours in Apex, and I'm in Masters. Is that, and I've hit Masters multiple seasons. In fact, now people say, Nick, you got carried. Well, then why did I have an 11 kill, 3,000 damage game in Masters? Why did that happen then?
That's hard logic to argue with. Hard-hitting facts coming from Nick Stream here. Masters quality player. Meanwhile, I'm still chilling in D2. Not happy about it, especially in Nick's and Masters.
Well, it's not really all about you, but it's all about me. Either way, that was an. I'm sorry, Finn. We'll get you Masters. I'm leveling in another account right now. We'll get you into Masters, man. Don't worry about it.
You're gonna get me into Masters? You?
Yeah, I'm actually okay. I'm not. Why do people? I'm not bad.
You're not bad,
right?
I wouldn't say you're bad.
I'm pretty bad.
No.
I can't aim, and I can't move. So, but I am good at a lot of things. Winning.
True.
Okay. I got a surprise for chat right now, guys. We are going to get some top tier analysis from a special guest. Here he is right now.
Well, hell, let me tell you, I came out here and I came to watch this damn tournament, and I say, look, listen, you want me to come, you want Coach S-Van to come out here and watch Apex Legends. Okay, well, hell, I'm the original Apex legend. I was the first one. I've been doing this damn thing for 80 years. You know, hell, I was born here, I was raised here. I do this damn thing like night and day, better than everybody else. Well, back in my day anyway. I'm a little bit older now, can't move quite like I used to. But hell, I'm incredibly happy to be here and continue watching these games and give you all a little bit of analysis and insight into what it really takes to become an Apex legend.
Sure. So, Coach S-Van, check out this clip right here and tell me what you think about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, hell. Yeah, look at that right there. See, you can see he goes in there and he uses Beast of the Hunt. And, you know, when you want to go Beast of the Hunt, it's, back in my day, we called it Eye of the Tiger. You know, you want to swing like a butterfly, sting like a bee. And that's really what he does when he goes into Beast of the Hunt mode. So he's got that killer instinct. He goes in there right there, boom, 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 knocks him out and goes in. That's what you call a squad wipe. You know, and hell, I'm not one for wiping. You know, I use a bidet myself, but that's a hell of a squad wipe right there. You want to go out there, and he uses the shield. You can see him dip in and out of that shield. Now, what that does, that's that swing like a butterfly that I was talking about right there. So really impressive gameplay by old, who is that? Is that Outplayed? Good work by Outplayed. Yeah, I remember Outplayed.
No, Coach S-Fan, this replay is brought to you by Outplayed. Exclamation point Outplayed in the chat.
Oh, yeah, that's what I said. Hell, exactly. Now that's, who is that?
It's just mini. There's Alinity's playing. There's a many people in here. Sony's in here. That's really? Jen Burton.
Yeah, I knew that. Hell, I knew that damn well. You know that Sony. I had me a Sony actually. I had me a Sony. I used to play that old James Bond on my Sony. So I played James Bond. What else? That Crash Bandicoot. Played that on my Sony. So I'm a big fan of Sony. Sony's real good. So a hell of a job, really.
Thank you, Coach S-Fan.
Thank you so much, Coach.
Tell me, well, how do you feel about the R301's damage output compared to that of the Flatline?
You're going to ask me about a damn R301 versus a Flatline like I'm some dadgum idiot. Who the hell asked that kind of question?
I'm sorry.
That's elementary, okay? You want to bring a dadgum professional. There's two kinds of legends in this world, okay? There's Apex Legends, there's Legal Legends, okay? And I'm both of them. I was the first of both of them. And you're going to ask me about an R30, R2D2, whatever the hell? Look, listen, I don't give a damn. I shoot the guns, okay? Ask me real questions. Holy hell.
Thank you, Coach S fan.
I'm getting out of here. This is bullshit.
Thank you so much, Coach S fan, for that top tier analysis, and big shout out to Outplayed there for providing that replay. That replay was sick. As you saw there, my favorite part of the whole game was when Sony got painted by Jin Burton there, just 200 damage. I've never seen it say 200 damage before. But all right, let's check out the standings.
No Coco taking rank number 1. It looks like they got the 12 for the first place plus 7 eliminations. So doing great. Snipe Down, actually. Team Snipe Down doing really well, coming back into the game, picking up second place there. And Jin, with all of the eliminations, still hanging in there right behind Team Snipe Down. Look at these 3 teams. They're up there with already double-digit points. That's looking strong for game 1 for those 3.
Oh yeah, they're doing pretty well. Good to see that. My favorite team, IPN, is not dead last. I don't know if I could have said it or not, because IPN and Bruce, like, they're IRL friends. I don't know if I was thinking about saying it, if I could say it or if I couldn't say it, and I said it anyways. But good thing they're not last. I really don't want them to be last. They'll be super sad. But all right, let's check out the map lineup. See where we're going next.
Looks like we're heading to Storm Point. So they did not want this. We said we're going to do it anyways. So they're going to be just scrambling. Nobody knows what to do on this map, but it should be fun for us commentating. So I'm super excited to see this.
I have no idea I don't even think I've played ranked on Storm Point. So I really have no idea how competitive it's going to go. Do you think there's going to be a lot of teams like late in the circle? You think they're going to fight early? Like, is there even enough spots for people to land? I'm not sure how it goes.
Yeah, I don't know either. I just hope that one of like the Prowlers or Spiders, the neutral units on the map, like in the Jurassic Park area, kills a player, because that would be one of the funniest things of all time. So that's what I'm hoping for. A little PvE action, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Any predictions for what's going to happen this next map here?
Well, I imagine we're just going to see the 2 main play styles throughout. Some teams are going to be playing rotations, early rotations, taking their territory, taking their buildings in the central map. And then other teams are going to be going crazy with Bloodhound, playing Edge, getting eliminations. I don't know who's going to do what, but we'll kind of see some of these storylines form as the tournament progresses.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see how it ends. And Storm Point, the map is kind of like, it goes up like this, so there's like natural high ground that you have to battle up there towards the north part of the map. But I'm curious to see how that's going to go. And before we get into our next game, we have a video brought to you by Outplayed.
Sponsored by Outplayed, the video capture app designed specifically for gamers to share their gaming clips with the world. Outplay does it all automatically, too. It knows exactly when something cool happens in a game, whether it be a sick multi-kill, a close win, hell, even deaths. It clips it and ships it by itself. And it works with a huge amount of games, including Apex. Look at this list. Damn! And you can use the app's built-in video editor to splice up what clips you want to share with your friends. So you can download Outplayed today for free by typing !Outplayed in the chat or by clicking the panel below. Thanks so much, guys.
Wow. Schlatt, just second time he's ever been on this channel. He's doing a great job. Very good job there, Schlatt. !Outplayed, guys, if you want to learn more about that. All right, let's go. Character selection. You think people are going to change up teams or are going to play the same thing?
I'm expecting to see maybe a few variations. It depends on the map sometimes. So you may have more. I'd almost guess more Valkyries this time, because there's way less balloons on the map, and those little launcher things on Storm Point. I don't know if they're going to cut it for rotations. So maybe some more Valks, but otherwise I'd imagine more of the same thing, just keeping it simple.
Yeah, I actually don't even remember even taking a balloon on this map.
I think there's one. Isn't there one, chat?
Are there balloons on this map?
There's one. There's like a massive balloon. It's like really tall, but I think it's special. It's a special little balloon. Yeah, chat's confirming. Chat knows all.
Wait, there's only one balloon?
Yeah, but it's like a special balloon. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's see where everyone's going. It looks like people are spreading out, getting their safe spots. There are 2 people in the bottom left. What is that place called, Finn? I can't even read it from here.
Let's go here.
The bottom left? Oh, C-Note Cave. Yeah, there's some interesting stuff there. If you go a little bit northwest of that, you can kill spiders and get a bunch of loot. It's kind of a popular drop for being on the edge of the map, so it's kind of interesting. But yeah, I'm expecting some fights at Barometer and C-Note Cave earlier. Look at those teams contesting each other. We'll see. It looks like Timmy's team may see some early action. We're jumping on here with Team Euris. This is some of the best
people landed on each other. This is...
Oh my gosh, is that a late land? Oh no, this is bad. Julius goes down early from Euris' Mastiff. That's a good pickup off the drop. I love picking the Mastiffs. We got Dre cracking another team. It looks like Tectone's down. Verhulst, however, giving it back, knocking 2. It's a 1v1. Tayo versus, I believe, Verhulst here. So, wow, the tables just turned in an instant, just like that. Going for a fast res. We'll see if he baits it or sticks it. It looks like he's gonna stick the res. Verhulst is 1 HP.
He has no health. Oh. Yep, this team, yep, they're getting picked up. And guys,
Wow.
first blood has happened. It's happened. So you know what that means, guys? It's time for another giveaway. Let's go. And this one is for $200. That's right, guys. Set up a current account, ! current in the chat, and then request money, and we'll let you know who wins. Good luck, good luck, good luck.
I cannot believe Euris' team stabilized here. They're going to pick up 2 KP from this. They'll probably camp banners just so there's no chance of Verhulst's teammates recovering here. But Verhulst is one of the top slayers in the game. Absolute monster on the stick, so I wouldn't be surprised if he still managed to rat his way and kill some people in the later zones. We'll see how he decides to play it, though. He may just go for banners.
Now, this might be a noob question, but since it says 19 squads left, does that mean a team has been full wiped?
Yeah, I mean, did Shiv just get rezzed there? We may have missed a fight, but he just knocked Sony.
Oh no, oh no.
So Sony goes down to Shiv's car, the newest weapon in Apex Legends, takes light and heavy. You don't see it too much, but it's not too bad off drop.
It's not. So Sony's team, you know, Sony won last match, but they still hope. No Cocoa Puffs is still alive. He could possibly get these banners, but you know, they might camp it. Like, you know, do you think camping banners is BM, or do you think it's smart, Finn?
Depends on what's on the line. Sometimes if you just don't want a particular player to have any sort of shot, you'll just camp them. So in tournaments, I don't think it's too bad if it doesn't mess up your rotations. But if you're playing for eliminations anyways, you'll probably see the team camp banners. Usually it's a good way to put the bow on it and kill the last one.
That's pretty smart. Personally, I camp banners in normals. I just don't want people coming back, shooting me in the back. I don't want people with revenge. He's going to be able to grab Sony's banner here, it seems. Deeds is definitely not going to be able to come back, but, I mean, there's still hope. There's still hope.
Indeed, there is still hope, so Deeds, unfortunately, times out. But, you know, we're going to go ahead and jump on now with a listen-in to see what's going on with Team Noko and how they're handling.
Stars are sweaty. Oh, was that? Wait, that was Jake's squad? Map is ridiculous.
What do you make of these comms, Nick?
No, Noko's on
I'm just jealous of
Deeds is on controller.
his physique. Like, why can't that be me? Like,
they saw you as a threat and ran at you.
Well, you gotta work harder for something like that, Nick.
I shouldn't have.
But looks like they're calm. They're not too worried about it. Surprised at how.
Just a little tip, like Sony here, he actually like whenever I was like I try and lose weight like a lot, he did give me a lot of tips, and he's actually really helpful when it comes to things like that. So big shout out, thank you for that. Here we go, possible fight here between Girl, Sweet Anita, and looks like Jake and Bake. Jake and Bake's still on white armor. That is to be expected from Jake, knowing that Jake has the slowest car on Twitch, and you know, slow car equals white armor in my opinion. So thoughts on that, Finn?
Those are some fighting words, Nick. I'm sure Jake will tweet at you later for that one, but we'll see how this engagement goes. I can't tell if they're heading towards each other or not.
He will. He will. He will. He will literally tweet. He will tweet about it. You know, it's funny I say that because oh yeah, okay. It's funny I say that because I thought they were gonna start fighting, but yeah, whatever. We'll see what it is.
On each other. We'll see. Yeah. Is that a Serdell's team with Alinity there? I don't know if that's the closest one or not, but there's definitely teams getting very, very close to each other. It's going to be a domino effect. If one team commits on another one, you're going to see the same thing you saw in the end circle last game. There's going to be a bloodbath of fights, and sometimes it's just about who arrives last to sort of mop up the loot and the last kills. We'll see how teams played it out. They sort of know this, so that's why you're seeing this sort of pensive behavior from them. They know that if they commit, they're probably going to get jumped on by a bunch of other teams. So there's sort of this Western standoff here until then.
Yep, Nick Merckx also on white armor there. This is interesting because people get, like, you know, essentially a lot of people land for free, and the armors are not looking too healthy. Why do you think that is?
Man, I don't even know. I think
is it because I usually every time I land, I usually always get epic. I don't know why.
Some would call that streamer loot, but it looks like they're sort of struggling to find some good heals, good armors. I don't know what's going to happen here, but they know that they're on a finite amount of resources. However, if they were playing with Wattson, they would not have this problem.
Yeah, I actually was surprised at your Wattson. It was actually pretty good, Finn. I was not looking forward to it because I, you know, didn't think it'd be good. But your Wattson was a lot better than your Wraith. So,
is that a compliment? Or are you insulting me right now, Nick?
No, but no. You're the thing about I've noticed about Wraith players is a lot of them get extremely confident because they have that Q, and sometimes people just don't press it and they end up flopping.
Yeah, it's like a get out of jail free card. I like to land on the zip buildings as Wraith, abandon my teammates, and instantly die and leave the game.
It's funny, but it happens. So here we go, big fight going. Snipedown getting shot.
Yeah, Snipedown getting out of trouble there, using Valk's passive ability here, flying. It looks like Dell's team's posturing on Snipedown.
Whoa!
I think they fought last time. They're gonna fight again. Oh, Alinity gets some damage down.
She is not afraid of Snipedown at all.
And Serdell's cracked. Oh, Alinity gets knocked, but Serdell PK's Snipedown. Dell getting knocked, and we'll see if Effecto can clutch this. Two very weak players on Team Snipedown. Darkstar misses.
Oh, he's getting a bat off. He has 6 bats.
We're gonna get meanwhile getting the med cut off. It's looking strong for Team Snipedown.
If there's any time to take out Snipedown's team, it's now. And yeah, it was close. It looks like Snipedown's team. Wait, is there a third party?
I think Effecto may have rezzed Serdell, but Serdell comes back in and loses the fight to the other 2 remaining players, and Snipedown yet again is saved. So they're looking like they're in a very strong position yet again.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like Snipedown, like he plays it close. Like first map he was knocked, he got rezzed, came back, like, you know, held strong. He plays it close to the chest here, but this team is solid. I think you were really smart in picking them to go far.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it pans out for them, because it seems like they do get stuck in the storm a lot, but so long as you have a good amount of syringes or med kits, normally it's not too much of a problem. It's just kind of blinding to be in. But we'll see them, I'm sure, rotate back in. Jumping on with Hal's team, looks like they're in a strong position here. Just kind of holding it down, waiting for a team to rotate in. Actually, it looks like they know there's another team, but they see the Valk ult, and it doesn't look like they're going to be getting the fight that they want. Their armors are looking good, so I'm sure they're going to feel good fighting on this early into the game.
I'm actually really also impressed with Alinity. Going back to her team real quick, she charged straight in and was not afraid. To be honest, if I was playing, I don't even know if I'd be able to even shoot, you know? Like, she was not afraid of Snipedown's team at all. She went in there. Yeah, she got absolutely obliterated, but she wasn't afraid, and that's honestly commendable.
No, honestly, yeah. Alinity's got has played really a lot of Apex, but it's been a while. I think she had to reinstall it for this tournament. but she had a background playing a lot of Apex, so I know she feels good about her skills. Meanwhile, though, we have Taishin's team coming up behind Imperial Hal's team. I don't know if Hal's team's aware of it because they're looking the other way. But
wow.
Oh my gosh, there's like 12 teams in the same spot.
Look at this. This
Timmy
is
going in.
This is great. This is Apex Legends, everyone. All the teams are in. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams. 6 teams in this little area, at least.
Looks like they don't have a problem sharing. Oh, the L-Star from Diff. Diff is an extremely good player in the EU scene, playing with Girl here. So Girl's team is just trying to hang on. You do not want to be the team that begins the engagement here. So they are just hoping that the team pushing them backs up here.
Oh yeah, Sweet Anita, not afraid to get in there, get going. Girl, you know, they're pretty healthy still. They got, you know, caustic. You know, how do you say it? Is it caustic or I can't say it. Like, how do you say it? How do you say it? Caustic. Caustic.
Caustic.
Caustic.
Caustic. Oil.
Cost. Oh, they're going for the res, bubble res.
Coming down at a Girl. We'll see what happens if they push the bubble or not. I don't think it would be good because of the amount of teams in the vicinity, but we'll see if they try and pick up the elimination here. Looks like Timmy is getting res right outside of this massive populated area. We'll see if he can get away with that, or if he gets beamed out of the air from the dropship.
They got a res with 6 teams around.
Yeah, I mean, if they get away with this, that's actually crazy.
Okay, so what does he do though when he gets res? Like, he doesn't have any weapons or nothing. Like, what do you do when you get res in a situation like this?
Well, you tap strafe out of the air like a crazy person, and you either melee someone to death, which, by the way, Snipedown did that at the end of one of the ALGS tournament games.
I actually saw that clip.
It is a dirty clip. So you can do some stuff, but in the early game like this, you're just trying to hide. Don't go for loot, you know, just value your life and don't die.
Oh, for sure. I think Timmy actually managed to survive. I'm not sure if he got any loot or anything, but
Taishin positioning over Jin's team here. Jin had 2 of his players, including himself, shields knocked, so looks like they're going to get away with it, but that's going to eat away at their heals for sure. So Taishin looking sort of aggressive here.
So I've always kind of wondered in like in a, you know, competitive environment like this, is it? Oh, Timmy did get blue, by the way. Look at that. Is it worth it to waste like ammo shooting like people if you know you're not going to knock them down?
I think it depends on 2 things, and one is if you have a lot of ammo to spare, and B, if you're trying to wear down the other team's heals. So if you know a team is on bad loot and you have a decent amount of ammo, then it's good to just out-trade them over and over until they have no heals left. And then
here we go.
Advantage.
We got Mindo's team, Buddha.
Right on in.
Whoa, it's Bruce goes down to Buddha. 2 of my real-life friends fighting right here. This is interesting. I wish I understood what happened, but it looks like Bruce is going out to Buddha Blastoise. Wait, not yet. It's not over yet. Buddha's still getting shot. Nope. That's a third party. That's Sweet's team.
Yeah, it looks like IPN I saw was in the kill feed as well, so I don't know if their third is still alive, but otherwise it looks like their team got eliminated with that portal there.
Oh, that's their third right there. So Celine is also gone as well. That is not good for Team IPN, but it's good for Team Buddha. So I don't know how I feel about that. Two of my friends. This is the best thing about Apex, man. I really wish all my friends played Apex, like Chance and Miz and everyone. And I wish they were actually good at games and we could be in like, you know, Masters Pred lobbies together. But sadly, they're just not very talented at video games. But it's okay. It'd be a lot of fun. You know, maybe we can make a custom lobby where we all can get invited and we all can play. But
would I be invited to that lobby, Nick?
Absolutely, Finn. I would really love something like that. You know.
And this may be the best moment of my life. Looks like this position here is still populated with a lot of teams. They're playing nice for now, it looks like, though. Nobody's really committing on another team yet. I think they understand the danger. I'm kind of surprised, though. It's out of zone, but there's so many teams still stuck here, including the Praisies team, which just landed on one of their doors, and they're looking for a fight.
So this is why, like, maybe this map's a little bit different. Like, these 6 teams have been here for a long time. So is that really the strat? Just run, get looted, and get to the end zone ASAP with your your scans? Is that the play?
It depends on your play style, but a lot of teams will just simply play rotations because they know the good fights will then result from your good rotations. So early scans and fast rotations with an emphasis on not even looting up super strong can pay off in a big way in competitive. Oh wow,
True.
Engagement.
That's a good bubble. He might get the res.
Yep, Slayer back up. Frizzy's team may stabilize here. We'll see. Chaotic doing a good job holding it down.
Does he get the bat off? He does.
Ooh, that arc is threatening. Oh my gosh, Verhulst he's still in the game. Verhulst is still in the game, taking massive chunking damage from the zone, and he's out. And it looks like Luca, Team Hal's, is gonna pick up that elimination. So that's a little bit of friendly fire there. Hal's teammate going down.
Wow.
And they pick up another knock on Nikki. Looks like Sweet's team is in a tough rotation there. And Watson, man, they're knocking a team off, a player off every team right now. Hal's team very aggressive right now.
I think they might have got the, someone went down there. I'm not sure who that was, but there's still 3 people above as well. Maybe there's more teams here than we think. Oh, it was his Watson. His Watson went down to Hal's bombardment.
And looks like they get away with it too, but Nikki is back up. Sweet's
What?
team,
They're
Sweet's
still alive?
They're still in it. And they're gonna fight right now.
Oh my
Holding
goodness.
the staircase. Maybe they won't even commit. We'll see. You can hold multiple levels for a very long time without even engaging the other team if that's how you want to play it. So looks like Sweet's just stabilizing here, but now we're gonna jump on them with a listen in with Team Mindo and see what they're up to.
So Mindo's team,
It's still 2 teams.
they're like the 3rd or 4th party here. So let's see what they do.
I'm just gonna wait for them to fight.
I have 3 teams.
Wait for them to fight.
Right next
You
to
heard it from the man himself.
No, I'm chilling right here.
That is
They're
really the
hoping.
best. That is the best strategy to do in Apex, isn't it?
I heard it.
Yeah, it's not the most honorable, but sometimes you have to do it. You just have to third party, otherwise you're just asking to get third partied yourself. So Mindo doing the wise thing here, holding the reins back on this team and waiting for Hal and Sweet's team to fight each other before they engage. But they're kind of in a tough spot. Look at this, not a lot of cover.
I think they pushed up into the
So-
building. We can fight these guys in here. We only have 20
Do you
seconds
think
to-
third partying is a problem, or is it just part of the game?
I think it's part of the game, but with intelligent map design and sort of competitive meta with legends and this and that, it'll encourage a healthy balance of third parties and fair fights. I think right now, actually, we're not in the worst state of all time. It just can get bad depending on the situation and where people land.
So you've been playing a lot of Apex. Have they ever had anything sort of like Siphon, like where if you kill someone you got some health back? Has that ever been a part of this game at all?
Oh, like a health steal type ability?
No, not even that, but like, you know, like if you
Oh my
kill
gosh, we got
someone.
a huge fight here though. Who is this? This is Sweet jumping on Bronzy, so getting a knock at the PK, stabilizing here. Hyper Rat goes down. Nikki holding while Sweet gets the battery off. I don't know what's happening here.
Oh, he's in so
Lulu
much
just got
trouble.
killed by Mindo on the other side of the map as well. So we got multiple fights happening in different areas. It's kind of crazy right now. We got a lot of teams going down.
This is so hectic. I didn't really like. I know these matches get hectic, but like this is something else. This kind of makes me want to play. Oops, we got a knock on Blastoise.
Yeah, Blastoise going down. Sweet trying to press the advantage here, but getting out barely with his shields knocked. They're gonna have to go without Hyper Rat for now, but duos can still be super lethal, especially with
People are
this
getting knocked.
combo.
He stuck him. He stuck him. He stuck him.
Oh my gosh, huge play. Pushing Timmy's team right now. Oh, he gets the armor swap. Doesn't matter. Cloaksy goes down, and Timmy goes down.
Do you see that play by Sweet? His tracking is perfect.
Sweet is an incredible player. His IGLing is top tier as well, so they definitely earned that. Taking the 2v3 and winning without even one of them getting knocked. Oh, Renegade with an unlucky reload timing here as they push and finish off Team Imperial Hal. They go down to snipe down.
Yeah, well, that was your pick defeating my pick there. So, you know, congratulations, I guess, on that one, Finn.
What can I say? The 5-head pick's coming in hot. It's not rigged. All right, so we're going to keep... Well, I guess they stabilized. They have a lot of space here. I'm kind of surprised. Look
They
at all the
do.
space.
So all the people that were in the buildings are not necessarily in the best spot right now.
Yeah, I don't even know whose position I favor here. All I know is in 10 seconds we're about to get crazy. What is this team doing? The Valk ult coming down. I think that shot may not have registered even though I got the audio for it. But Rambro with the wingman, knocking the shields off of Jake and Bake. Shiv pushing up high. We'll see if it pays off. He's getting knocked his shields as well. Man, I don't know what's gonna happen here. This is crazy.
Yeah, I'm just not sure really what's going on, to be honest. Like, this is just like, as a player, how do you even like focus? Like, do you have to have just crazy spider senses? Like, how do you even know what's going on?
Yeah, I think the Spidey sense is a pretty important part of it. Looks like Snipes team's trying to portal on out of there, but they're just gonna have more teams waiting for him. So this is kind of a crazy situation. Taishin, look at this team. They're super healthy and they've got tons of space.
They do. They do.
Jake and Bake knocked by Snipe down.
Oh my goodness.
They bubble up though. They could stabilize here. Renegade dies to the ring. He was already knocked though. Rambro getting shot in the back. He's probably going to go down here. He does to Kine. Taishin taking down Jake and Bake. Snake and Bake? Man, this is crazy, Nick.
Dude, it really is. Like, there's still people in like that little bit of the building. Like, there's teams that have not left yet. You know? Oh my goodness. Like, this is. I really wish I was playing. This looks so fun. Like, this does not look fun. Like, this is what makes Apex so great. Like, he's getting a res. Dude,
Yeah,
Snipedown's team, even though they keep getting knocked, like, they don't quit. They don't quit. You know, a lot of players, when they get knocked, they instantly just Alt F4. Was he thinking about going for the banner?
That would be a little too far-fetched, I think. So they're going to have to play with the Dio. Taishin's team, I think, is poised to win this. Taishin playing for Scars. He's one of the strongest EU players on the scene right now. So his team is looking really good.
Yeah, I can't see who's in the building right now. Let's see. We still have...
Oh, we got Sweet and Nikki in the building. They're coming out right now below Snipedown's duo.
Yep, and there's another team in there as well. There's two teams in the building. Taishin's team.
Oh, it's Girl and Diff Q knock out Sweet and Nikki.
Really? They were in the building the entire time. The patience. Wait, did someone just launch themselves? Oh no, that'd be kind of funny if they did. Right?
I think they did actually. Well, maybe not. Somebody just flew out of the sky, man. What's going on?
Someone just got rezzed. Someone just got rezzed, I think. Is that what I heard?
Well, we'll see what happens, though. I mean,
oh, look at the high ground.
High ground, man.
Oh,
the
yeah.
other two teams are fighting. They should be able to wrap this up. Easy.
Oh, yeah.
Easy. Yeah, they get 2 knocks, 1 on Rambo, 1 on...
Look at this. It's like shooting fish in a barrel, man. Like, you know, Taishin's even going in there. Yeah, Taishin's even going in there, pushing this. He goes down. Wait, was that greedy?
Maybe, but sometimes you just got to send it before they can get healthy and do armor swap. So we'll see. It's a 2v1 right now. Though Taishin is down. Oh, they wrap it up. No problem.
They got it. They got it. So what does that say? Even though people were in the building the majority of the game, it actually ended up not being the best spot at the end. But I guess you got there, right?
Yeah, sometimes it's about taking space and control rather than having technically the most safe spot, because once the zone pulls in, everybody sort of has to fight. So if you're in a strong position, you can sort of sheep herd the teams into each other. Like Taishin did a great job of there, then you can pick up a nice win and a ton of kills.
Yeah, so congratulations to Team Taishin getting the win on the second map. Finn, what is that picture on the far right? Is that from a TV show?
That is One Piece, but I did not say that, nor do I know that.
I think, yeah, it looked something like that. So congratulations to them. You know what that means, guys? It's the end of the game. So you know what that is, guys? It's time for another giveaway. That's right. 3 winners, $200 coming to you from Current. You got to make sure that you have a Current account. So ! Current in the chat to sign up, make an account, and request money with the tag, with OTK's tag, which is OTK. So make sure you guys do that, and we'll announce the winners here soon. Pretty awesome. Make sure you guys ! Current in the chat. Pretty poggers.
Pretty poggers indeed. So Snipedown's team, I believe, as a duo took 3rd there, and then we had Girl, Diff Q, and Anita taking 2nd, and Taishin's team wrapping up in 1st there. So we'll see how the rest of the standings play out. I don't know what's going to happen here, but that was a really good showing from Taishin. A lot of brave play, taking a lot of space and sort of herding the teams into each other there.
Yeah, that was. You know what? Honestly, like that map, that ending really shows what makes Apex such a good game, because there's movement, there's aiming, and there's also positioning. Like, that's just That's just massive. It's like this. I feel like maybe I'm just like an old man who doesn't who can't like comprehend things, but it seems like it's just a massive like chess game. You know, like it just seems super fun. And I don't know how you feel about that, Finn.
I mean, I feel great about that because chess is a great sport. You know, maybe we should have the Botez sisters come play Apex. We'll see how they do with the strategy aspect.
That's true. That's true. Maybe they'll do well. And you know what, guys? We have some top tier analysis coming to you from Coach S-Fand. Hey, Coach, how's it going?
I'm doing fantastic. You know, I like what you said about it being like a game of chess. You know, it's chess, checkers, something else that's a lot like chess is football. You know, and that's where I come from. You know, a lot of people know me for football, but of course, like I said, I was also the original Apex legend. And when you go out there and you want to look at the map, it's a lot like a play. You know, what does Apex mean? Can somebody tell me what Apex means?
Doesn't mean like, oh, go ahead, Finn.
Apex means the pinnacle of.
No, it means the top point, dumbass. Listen, so you want to get to the top point, okay? And that's what all these teams want to do, okay? Just like in life, just like you want to go in and you want to hit the top point between 2 points. And that's exactly what they did. You know, they go out there, they're trying to win, they're trying to do their best, and you know, whoever it is, you know, y'all are talking about Cocoa Puffs and Cinnamon Toast and whatever the hell else. Look, listen, I'm a Captain Crunch kind of guy, but hell, Cocoa Puffs is good too. And I was real happy with what we saw right there.
Yeah, it was super it was super interesting. So, Coach, we got some replays coming to you by Outplayed. Check them out and let us know what you think about this.
Absolutely. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, you look at that. So you want to get back in the ring. You know, what I say earlier, you want to swing like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Sometimes you get knocked down. Sometimes you get knocked back up after you get knocked down. So that's why he pulls out a shield and gets right back up there in the ring. See how he comes out there and he dips in and out just like that through the window? Yeah, hell yeah, I like that. So what you see there is it's a really impressive showing of game and athleticism. You know, some of these guys, they go in there, you know, they've been training their speed, their agility, and most importantly, their charisma. And that's what I like to see, is because you gotta come out there with a little bit of swagger. You know, you gotta come out there with a little bit of swagger. You gotta have a little bit of a style about how you do things, do some business. You know, you see him go in there and slide down the damn thing there and shoot these guys. Hell, I love it. I absolutely love it. That's damn good work there too. And you see that Tai Chi is the champion. You know, Tai Chi. I ain't never done Tai Chi, but I done karate.
Yes,
done
thank you.
And
yes,
boxing.
yes, Coach. That is so. Coach, do you see the essence? Do you understand the essence of Apex Legends? Like, you know,
I invented the essence.
Yeah, and what if you could describe it with it like in terms of smell? What would it smell like?
It'd be kind of like you ever had a nice workout, and then, you know, after that workout your clothes are all nasty, and you know you take out your clothes. You want to know how dirty it really is.
Yeah.
So you go take a whiff.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like that. It's more like I'd say it's more like an orange, lemon, citrus sort of smell.
Okay,
Yeah,
so it's sweet, but it kind of stings a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit more like citrus.
Yes. Well, thank you so much, Coach. The analysis was spot on. Appreciate it so much. And yeah, thank you.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, so we can check out the standings after 2 games right now. Oh wow, it is close up top, but we kind of got two teams kind of pulling away here, Finn.
Yeah, Tai Sheen picked up 23 points. That's 12 for first. And then what's the math on that for the kills?
Wait, did they win? Oh, they did win. You're right.
That's
Was
gonna
that
be
team?
11 eliminations? Incredible.
Wow. That is really good. But you know, Team Snipedown very consistent. Two games in a row, getting solid points there. What do you think happened to No Coco after in game 2 there?
They may have gotten griefed early. I can't actually recall, but pretty much in a 6-game format, you can drop a game. You can pretty much get 0 kills, not win a single game, and still win the whole tournament. It's really about the accumulation of everything you know, at the end of the 6 games, if you're just consistent, you can still come out on top. So it's not the biggest deal that, you know, you only pick up a point or two.
So teams that we're seeing now still have a good shot at winning. Like, it's possible that even though, you know, people are at the bottom, they can still come back and win.
Pretty much.
All right, so let's check it out. The next map is going to be back to World's Edge, the map that we're most familiar with here, and you know, I can't wait. Can't wait to see how it goes.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams are going to be happy to be back on World's Edge. This is where almost all of the competition has taken place in past tournaments. So a lot of teams are really familiar with playing, you know, World's Edge. Storm's Point's more for fun to show off the new map and everything. So we'll see kind of what happens here. I expect another really intense end zone. We had a lot less teams alive at the end of Storm Point here, but I think it's going to be crazy like we saw in the first game again. Because teams just know how to play the map. They know how to get places safely and stay alive. So we'll see, but that's my prediction.
All right. Before we get in, guys, we have a awesome video brought to you by Outplayed.
Sponsored by Outplayed, the video capture app designed specifically for gamers to share their gaming clips with the world. Outplayed does it all automatically, too. It knows exactly when something cool happens in a game, whether it be a sick multi-kill, a close win, hell, even deaths. It clips it and ships it by itself. And it works with a huge amount of games, including Apex. Look at this list. Damn! Damn! And you could use the app's built-in video editor to splice up what clips you want to share with your friends. So you can download Outplayed today for free by typing !Outplayed in the chat or by clicking the panel below. Thanks so much, guys, and enjoy the tourney.
Well, thank you so much, Schlatt. Man, Schlatt is so good at that. All right, we're back into it. We're getting these games quick. We're you know, not a lot of downtime, which is good. We want to get in these games. We get them going. Fane, how you feeling about this next one?
I'm feeling pretty good. Looks like Blastoise choosing Octane here. Mendo, I wonder if Mendo's team's just, are they playing Edge? I think they are playing Edge, so we're probably going to see a lot of aggression from Mendo's team. Doubt, you know, you pick Octane and then go rotation, camp a building. They're probably going to be really aggressive, so we'll see that for sure.
I'm actually really impressed at Mendo's team. Like, you know, like you know, we know that, you know, Buddha plays, you know, GTRP. We know Alinity plays, you know, Just Chatting, and they're not afraid to go in there and fight against these people who play, you know, shooters all the time. They're not afraid at all, and I honestly, like, I'm proud of them. I'm proud of them.
Yeah, sometimes all you need for a teammate is just somebody who will look and shoot exactly when you need them to. So a lot of these streamers, even just understanding that basic concept, even if they don't play Apex at all, is super, super useful in fights. So looking at the spread again, there looks like there's going to be a contest in Lava Siphon, otherwise pretty evenly distributed across the map here.
Oh, there's fighting already.
Yep, and yeah, this is Lava Siphon, so Bronzy in a bit of trouble, but he knows how to get out of there. I think he'll be able to stabilize. He's got plenty of cover back there. I'm totally wrong. Myth just fought Sykes, controller player. His Watson's team's engaging early. It looks like they're trying to pick up these kills right away. They're trading 1-to-1 here, so we'll see. Lulu in a tough spot, though. Bronzy back in the fight. Good. Yeah, we'll see if he decides to engage or pull away and wait for banners. He's like 5 hits away from dying here.
It's a 1v1. Wait, what? Who's that?
Oh my gosh. Girls
it's a different team.
Yeah, girls team just came in and finished.
They got thirded.
They got thirded. His Watson is out. The first team out. First blood has been decided.
So you know what that means, guys? First blood giveaway time. Let's go, guys. Exclamation point. Kern in the chat, guys. It's time. This is going to be 3 winners for $200. Oh, how do I enter, you might ask? Well, let me tell you. Exclamation point current in the chat. Set up a current account and request money from the tag OTK. And we'll randomly pick the winners. Good luck, everyone.
Meanwhile, Kine over here fighting the Prowlers, man. I think he's solo clearing trials, which is a strategy I've seen a few times before, where one player will split off to trials, the other two will be in Skyhook, and then the singular player, if they're free, will take trials all by themselves and leave with usually a lot of loot for the team. So it looks like Shift's team is going to be in a nice place from that.
Not that anyone asked, but that's actually what I do when I play this game. We send IPN to trials. He clears it, and me and Bruce, we loot. You know, that's who I play with normally, guys. That's also, I'm rooting for them, but honestly, they really have no shot at winning.
We'll see. You know, sometimes the players will surprise you. Oh, nice headshot out of Verhulst here. I'm taking some shots. I'm sure he's going to be looking to get some revenge this game since he was one of the early, well, not necessarily eliminated early, but his 2 teammates were knocked out early, and then he had a tough time sort of playing solo for the rest of last game. So we'll see if he has a better game with his team now. Meanwhile, jumping on with Hal here.
So, well, we got some quick downtime. Chat, let me ask you guys a quick question, guys. If I was playing in this tournament, what place do you guys think I'd get?
Any predictors? Hal posturing up here against Mandy's team, looks like.
Finn, everyone, wait, you guys can hear me eating? I'm sorry.
This is still an NMPLOL stream. It is not a professional esports broadcast.
thing is, I do that too, like on normal streams. I'll be just eating, and I get so mad. I'm like, chat, haven't you guys ever eaten before? You know? And they're like, well, you don't have to hear it, you know? But, you know, I apologize, guys. I apologize. And I would not get last. Actually, you know what? The last Apex tournament I played, I actually did get last. It was me, XQC, and Amora. We played in a tournament, and we actually did get dead last. So,
Can't win them all. So it looks like that's Nicewig's team, by the way, against Hal. So they're very close. They're neighbors, some would even say. But it looks like Hal's going to disengage and go to the tunnel. They don't want to get third-partied. Taking too long trying to engage Nicewig's.
I noticed people loot their spot, and then they go to end zone. Like, they don't really... Like, what I do when I play is I loot one spot, then I loot another spot, and I loot another spot. And by then, most of the lobby's dead, right? But when you play these games, there's 19 squads left. You know, that's crazy. Like, I don't. It's just a totally different game. You know, it really is.
Yeah. So a lot of people don't even notice when they play Apex, but there's timers on the rings here on the left, and a lot of teams use those timers to rotate. So they'll land on their spot, and then at, say, 2:15 on round 1, they'll all leave no matter what, because they know that they need to leave at a specific time if they want to make a certain end zone on time. So professional teams pay attention to those clocks, and they rotate regardless of their loot. They'll leave with a 30-30 repeater and nothing else.
Yeah, that's interesting, you know, because maybe that's why Hal the first game had, you know, that weird interesting loadout. What is that noise? You hear that? Sounds like
That'd be
someone's...
a bloodhound scan.
No, you don't hear that?
Wait, there's a weird noise?
It's like a deep noise, like dung, dung. You don't hear... Maybe okay. I don't know.
That may be something IRL.
Please don't say that. Oh God, I hope not.
IPN is taking shots right now. Just a couple shots, pot shots with the Rampage, which is now back in the game. It was taken out briefly right before this tournament due to a bug, but it's been solved since. So Rampage is back in the game. IPN stuck with it for now. Probably wants to swap to a wingman or flatline. Or who knows, maybe he's going to load that thing up with thermite grenades and go crazy.
Yeah, the Rampage isn't bad. You know, especially when it's... Oh, it's a wingman. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. So we actually have the winners from the giveaways. I'm just gonna go ahead and read everyone's name. So if you hear your first name called, make sure you check it and see if it's you. Janelle, Travis, Jose. That's from the First Blood for Game 2. And the ending of Game 2, it's Caleb, Michael, and Sean. Make sure you guys check this. And the First Blood from Game 3. Donald, Samir, and Logan. Congrats, guys. If you hear your name called, make sure you go check to make sure it's you. Or make sure you got it.
Congrats on the moolah. Meanwhile, we've got Sheen. We're going to do a listen-in with his team as he sort of postures near Sir Dell's team and Sweet's team.
Ja, okay. Der in diesem Building hier, in die Richtung. Was hast du?
I mean, they're cool. They're cool, calm, and collected. Like they... You know, they're feeling probably really, really confident here.
Yeah, I mean, they're in a good spot. They all have blue armor. They've got decent heals, decent weapons. They're sort of trading Pokemon cards.
They're literally trading.
Right? Comparing editions. Got double heavy out of Taishin. There's no way that's... Is he going to do double heavy? That's madness.
We got, you know, yeah. Is that madness? Like a lot of people put wingman as a secondary weapon, no? Because it, you know, doesn't
Yeah,
take that many bullets.
Yeah, I love running wingman just because I don't have to carry that much ammo for it. It also works at every range, so if you have a wingman, you're not going to be bad in any range of an engagement. Specifically for psychos like me who like to run the 2x on a wingman. That's right. I play with wingman and 2x.
That is actually that is madness, to be honest. Like actually
Yeah.
I watched you do it and you hit maybe 1 shot out of 50, so
Well, sometimes it's about the fear. You want to shoot near people and not actually hit them or do any damage because you're using a 2x on a wingman.
interesting.
Don't count it out though. Oh man.
I absolutely won't.
Well, we're jumping back on with Nicewig, who was near Team Hal's position earlier, and they just rotated out, took some damage from Storm, but they're good. They're playing edge though, so they're gonna have to take some fights because getting into end zone from this position is gonna be a tough one.
So what do you think is in like a tournament setting like this? It's better to play edge or it's better to get to where you want to go? Like, what do you think is better?
I think they're both good, to be honest. I tried to solve that myself. I played back when the composition meta was just Wraith, Watson, Pathfinder, and everybody tried to do early rotations.
Wraith, Watson, Pathfinder. So why would that be the comp?
Well, back then there were less legends, so like Valkyrie wasn't
true.
there, and Watson just came out. She was really strong when she released.
Is that when Pathfinder had the cheese grater hitbox?
Oh yeah, he was.
And that's what you played, wasn't it?
No, I played Watson. Remember?
Oh, cool. Oh wow, they're pushing.
Oh my gosh, pushing the and one clipped. Taishin goes down. NRG with the very risky move there. What do you think about that, Nick?
I cannot believe that number one, they dome scanned right in front of someone, and number two, no one covered him.
Yeah, Garo went down too, so I think they may have tried, but he got knocked as well. So there's 2 knocks on Taishin's team right now. But Sweet, yeah, they're taking a lot of damage trying to finish this.
Yeah, Sweet's just decided, you know what? I know what I'm doing. I'm pushing this bubble. I'm getting the knock, and you know, did they actually get the? He doesn't have the completed kill, so he might be still alive somewhere.
Yeah, I think they stabilized. That's crazy.
There's no way they got rezzed.
I'm sure we'll find out eventually, but you know, that's kind of crazy. They got 2
did.
knocks there.
They got rezzed. Look, I'm looking at the map. They got rezzed. Wow.
Unbelievable.
That's crazy. Like whenever I get knocked, like I'm just gone instantly.
Yeah, I don't even hold up my shield because I'm so angry. So you know, once I'm down, I'm out.
Look, it's IPN's team. Bruce. They have 3 purples. That's good. You know, they got some damage in there. Looks like the meds are feeling good. Selene looking good here. They got double heavy. You know. Well, girls team.
They're looking at where Taishin is positioned, so he's in a dangerous spot. Everybody wants to kill him, which makes sense because he was the match leader right now. So a lot of teams will sort of non-verbally agree to pressure the teams they know need to get knocked down off the leaderboards. Whoa! Window going down. Would have taken some damage.
I'm not.
Jin's team knocks out Mendo's team.
Wow. That was just to be expected, to be honest. You know, with my friend Buddha there, just getting completely destroyed there by probably one of the best controller players of all time.
For a team above us.
All right, let's check out and see what's going on.
Anything right now on the right.
I think this is Wig's team. His name is 100 T Amos.
100 Thieves Amos. How did I just not notice that?
Oh, that's funny. Let's see how he does.
Dude, Wig, one of the best personalities in Apex for sure. He's a goated controller player, and you know, there's sort of a divide between mouse and keyboard and controller players a lot of times. A lot of people really don't like controller players. A lot of people don't like the sort of movement mechanics mouse and keyboard can do. So there's sort of this rift that can sometimes divide players. Wig's just having fun with it by putting aim assist in his name. But yeah, they're just posturing right now. No. Oh wait, Dell just knocked one of Taishin's teammates. I saw in the kill feed. So I wonder if they're actually going to get eliminated for sure this time, or if they'll just get back up like they did last time.
I have no idea. If that was me, I'd be already eliminated. Look at Timmy's spot. He's actually like right above the door frame. That's actually pretty crazy. Like,
yeah, sometimes you just gotta like climb around and find those crazy spots. Can win you a fight. You never know.
People are getting knocked in res left and right. This is so it's kind of happening again. Everyone's kind of getting to this spot and they're getting into a building, and you know that's probably why Caustic is so good now. You can just D up in a building.
True. Caustic's extremely strong in competitive meta. You essentially can't push him unless you have a massive advantage.
Wouldn't it make Watson pretty good too? I wonder why people don't play Watson. Maybe it's something I'm not seeing here.
Well, people figured out if you just run through the fences, then it's not a huge deterrent, so they sort of swapped her for Caustic.
Did they nerf the fences at all, or is that just?
No, I think they kind of buffed them, but she's viable. She's just not as popular. Like if you're gonna play that type, you may as well pick Caustic. He's so strong.
True. Personally, I'm just more like I'm just like to be in people's faces. You know, I'm just more of like a finesse sort of player. You know, tap strafe, all that stuff.
Really?
No, I'm really bad.
The bluff almost worked, Nicholas. Looks like Imperial Hal's team's in a tough spot. In competitive, you'll see a lot of teams play trucks like this, so even though it's kind of chaotic, it's actually fairly safe, so long as there's enough teams to pressure each other outside of the truck. However, they're choosing to get on out of there, and Imperial Hal gets knocked. Luca, really quick reaction here with the dome res. It's faster res time if you have the dome and your Gibraltar, so they're probably going to get away with this if a third party doesn't.
Does that work in heat shields too? Oop, Nick Merckx' team getting knocks here.
Oh my gosh, missile swarm.
What? From Myth?
The missile swarm? That does like 20 damage. How to kill people?
That's something. Oh, Island in a 1v1.
This is very tense. 2 versus Luca. We'll see if he can pull it together here. Gets a knock. Ah, close, but no cigar. So Team Mandy here stabilizing, eliminating Hal's team. So that's another tough luck for Hal, but we'll see how Mandy progresses throughout the rest of this game. They stabilize here. Wow, Corey. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
That guy's got a Mastiff.
He does. Ooh, unlucky. How'd that shot even hit him?
Man, I can't believe this. Snipe Down is going to get away with yet another fight where 2 of them go down. They are the most, they play by just the tiniest margin of error.
So this has to be, it has to be a skill thing, because this is the 3rd game in a row I've seen this happen. Like they have to know like some like crazy 5-head math when it comes to like trading and surviving, and then I'll be able to res, like what if someone was able to comprehend all that stuff at once? This is probably what's going on.
I don't know about their math abilities, but definitely their aim is on point. I think they're definitely playing an aggressive edge of zone elimination based play style, so that's definitely what they're trying to do, and it's working
IPN's
for
team.
them, fairly. Yeah, they're jumping on Timmy's team, so IPN versus Timmy here, and there's some third parties trying to get in it. Look at Jin, he's just beelining straight towards them. Oh, he's about to pick up whatever's left of this.
Oh yeah, Jin Burton's about to knock out everybody. Here's Bruce trying to survive. He got away. Yep, Jin knocked Cloak. Here we go. Enoch is in there, popping the bat, safe in the bubble.
Oh my gosh, Bruce launching himself at 500 miles per hour. I don't know if he's gonna live. We'll see. He's not in the kill feed, so he's good. And Jin Burton picks up some eliminations here. They're probably gonna stabilize and get back to their old spot.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was a really good third party from Jin Burton's team right there.
Yeah, they saw their opportunity. It was a good one, and I think they got away with it. Bruce is gonna see what he can get done.
He might get the banners. He might get the banners.
He gets them.
Look at all the loot there. Oh,
Jin Burton.
Look
out of there.
Look at the zone. Look how much it's taking them for.
Ticking so hard. I don't know if Bruce is gonna get out of there.
This is crazy.
Oh, and everything's taken. This is just what I was kind of hoping for. Crazy end zone. All right, Noko's team's out. So Shiv got it. Noko, the first place winner of the first game, just gets eliminated 12th place there. But now Shiv's getting punished for it. Jake and Bake goes down. Oh my gosh, massive one cliff.
just want to say Jake and Bake took all the damage to the ring, or to the ring, by the way, to the zone. Jake and Bake was not shot. He went down completely to the ring. It was just uncalled for, really. Jake, we are not sure what you're doing.
Squad there, but Sweet cleans up Jim Burton's team right there. So everything is cosmic effect. Looks like effect though from Dell's team took out Bruce with a flatline at some point. Rest in peace, Bruce. So that team is out as well.
It happens, you know, honestly.
It does.
Oh, wow. Alinity looking really good. Full purple armor there. Effecto also got blue. I mean, they can probably pick up some more loot there because, you know, if they just go back and find it, you know, there's a lot of dead bodies down. There's only 8 squads left.
Yeah, Sir Dell's team, one of the lesser known but extremely strong EU scene Dell plays in. So they're actually playing very consistent. I'm curious to see where they end up in this game as well.
So
looks like Snipe Down's team's got the God spot here. Look at that.
Yeah, right in the middle. Wait, there's someone underneath them. It says Island Grown underneath them, right? There's a team.
Yeah, I think Mandy's team's playing under them. Oh, they're pushing them.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, Renegade goes down from Snipe's team.
Dude, Island's doing really good.
Dell knocks Snipe down, meanwhile. So it looks like they're just going to be happy with this for now. Nice headshot out of Dell. Good wingman shots. He finishes off Snipe Down's team. So that's 2 KP that Dell just picked up in the wing there. Really good shots out of him. And it looks like he's going to portal for the loot, or maybe just a different spot. I think it's a different spot here.
So what do you think happened with Snipe's team? Like you said, they had the God spot, and 2 seconds later they just got knocked. Like what do you think went down?
I unfortunately put a dark curse on them when I brought them up. I shouldn't have done it, but it looks like people recognized their spot was strong and they pushed them. And there was a caustic ult they had to deal with, a lot of stuff.
Alinity just went down, guys.
Knocks Hyperat with the Kraber. Mandy out here with the Kraber. You know it's going to be dangerous. Diff, meanwhile, from Girl Squad, eliminating Lulu Lovely. Taishin knocking Julius here. We've got a lot going on.
Okay, Dell does not miss. I see why you got the
2x wingman. Chat, you doubted me. Look at it happening right here. Dell's a monster with a 2x wingman. And it looks like Effecto got stuck with a arc star there. Goes down.
Do you think Dell reses his teammates here? Does he play his life?
Depends on if he is getting pressured or not. He's got to play his life if he's getting nades thrown at him, etc. But if he sort of got away with it and he's playing low profile, he could get away with it because the sound cue is not going to be hurt.
Look at Island. He has perfect spray control here on this R301.
That's kind of disgusting. Island's showing some good aim. It's not easy to control recoil like that.
Wait, does R301 have recoil?
It's got a little bit.
Not for him, it doesn't.
Control it. Not for him. You're right. Picks off Girl there. Mandy's looking strong, man. He just fired at. I think Dell got the res on Effecto.
That's impressive. So there's only 4 squads left. Ooh, that's
my gosh.
99 triple take. I didn't even know it could hit that hard.
Yeah, Drac out here hitting shots with the triple take. So 4 teams left. Mandy's got the strongest position. Looks like triple red armor and lots of space and control and height. Almost one clipping a poor soul down there. Dell's team definitely has a tough rotate from the railing. Looks like they domed down low, but they're probably getting pushed right now.
So what is it that makes height so good? Like in most of these in these shooters, you know?
I think it has to do with the head being. It's sort of like a head glitch. You can shoot downward with a lot of good field of view without showing a lot of your body.
So there's 4 teams left. Where's Taishin with the flank? I wondered where the other teams were. He was just hiding behind them the whole time.
Oh, he's dropping down. He chooses to drop. He's gonna probably forfeit a potential.
Yep, he's going for second.
Yeah,
he did that and got second. Wait, he can win this. It's a 2v1.
Dell's team getting eliminated there. It looks like who just died to ring. That's Mandy.
Died to the ring. Wait, what?
They take it anyways. He Valk ulted into oblivion. Taishin choosing the warrior's death.
Okay, wow. That was pretty good. That was a great ending. Island Grown, my man Island. Let's go.
Let's go, Island.
I'm loving to see this. Yeah, that is crazy. Island with the win. Mandier, Drac, let's go, guys. Congratulations. That was game 3, right?
That was game 3 indeed. Mandy and Taishin, little known fact, are they both play for Scars, so they're forced to fight each other here. And in that case, first and second place. Taishin's going to be in a healthy lead overall.
Oh yeah. Just that was actually really smart there. Just getting second. You know, I had no idea where he was for the flank. Like there's 4 teams left. It's so small, but ended up right behind him, shot him in the back, got second, pretty good. And you know what? You know what time it is, Finn? It's time for some expert analysis from Coach S-Fan.
Let's go.
Coach, how's it going?
Oh hell, I'm doing pretty damn good. I am. I watched that whole damn thing, and it reminded me. You know, I actually grew up. I grew up just down south of El Paso, where Mandini's from. You know, I don't remember. I used to grow up with his dad, and I remember when Mandini was running around there and just growing up out in the streets, and actually everybody else was playing soccer, and he was running around with a gun. You know, just shooting up everybody. And he actually ended up in jail for about 15 years. So, I mean, to see him actually stop doing that and to translate his skills from real life into the game is incredibly impressive. You know, and he's been doing a hell of a job today. And, you know, he's really been a leader, not just on his own team, but really in this whole tournament. So, hell of a job by him.
Yeah, it was crazy. I didn't know that about him. That he grew up in El Paso. So, Coach, we got some awesome replay highlights brought to us by Outplayed for you to analyze.
Oh, absolutely. I love analyzing things, and it's just what I do. You know, it's just what I do. I mean, you see him go right in there, and he actually dips into the shield. So the reason why you want to break the exterior, right? So there's a lot of emotions that go into a game of Apex Legend. If you're trying to become an Apex Legend, you want to go out there and you want to break that hard exterior of your opponent's shell, if that makes sense. You want to break their will. You want to impose your will on them, make them know, hey, when you just got your ass beat, you didn't get beat in game, you got your ass beat in real life too. You know, you want them to feel it. Look at that. That's just a whole that's a shit show right there in between them two shells. So, and that's really what you're seeing at the end of every match. You know, and that's what makes Apex so exciting. These guys come in there and, you know, the first thing you see is you got, you know, 20, 30 people alive. Next thing you know, you got 2 or 3. And that's what I love to see. You just boom, 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 just like that. They're out of there.
So what do you think about this ult right here to go straight up in the sky and die there? What do you think about that?
Love that. It's just like, what was that movie? That Keanu Reeves, Constantinople. I love that movie. You know, he just goes in there and I love it. I love it. That's the way to go out like a champion. You know, you want to go out on top physically and in game. I love it.
Yeah,
Great,
well,
Coach.
Thank you so much, Coach, for that top tier analysis. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. So wow, so we're 3 games in. Finn, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. We're really lucky to have such an expert analysis from one of the top in the game. S-Fan, one of the brightest play-by-play analysis. Like anything you need to get cleared up, he's going to have it for you.
So let's have fun with map game 4 here. Let me try to do the play-by-play.
Okay, man. I feel like I'm nervous. I'm stuttering. I'm talking way too much.
No.
I apologize.
What? No. What? No.
Listen,
Stop,
man.
You are doing amazing. I just want to try it and see if I can do it.
I have crippling self-awareness.
Huh?
All right, I'm gonna back you up. Anytime you need me,
I'll say help. I'll say help.
Okay, help. All right.
What do you crippling self-awareness? Does that mean you're so aware of yourself that it stops you from like just doing things?
Paralysis by analysis. Yes.
You must have said this more than once. This is actually probably real. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But you know, these games have been really, really, really fun. So I'm gonna be honest. I was super, super pumped about these matches going because I love Apex, and now that I look at it, I've realized I will never be a pro. This is way, like, it seems like it's just so chaotic, and it's just like, how do you make the right move? You know, even if you can aim, it doesn't even matter. You know, it just seems like this. It's just so, you know, it's just crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of madness that goes into the end zones. If a lot of teams are smart and reserved and focus on rotations and being safe, then what inevitably happens is this massive, massive clash at the end that essentially there aren't breaks. It's just a fight where there's like 14 squads in the end zone and they all die rapidly to each other. So it has to do with understanding very, very subtle ways to play angles and keep yourself alive while outputting a lot of damage and helping teams exit the game, as I'll put
Yeah.
it.
Someone in chat said that the reason that I can't keep up is because I'm too old. I'm not sure why you would say that, Chatter. I'm 24. I'm in the prime of my existence. I'm not sure why you would say that a 24-year-old would be too old to play this game. I'm not sure why that person said that in the chat. I'm not sure if they were sent here to try to hurt my feelings or what. But I'm a 24-year-old man. I could definitely keep up. I just have to practice. Practice makes perfect. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Nick is in his prime and will continue to be in his prime, continually turning 24 every single year, sort of like a vampire would. Nick?
Finn, I'm looking at the chat. They really like you. It's just like hearts for Finn. Oh my god.
Don't say that, man. You're going to give me even more self-awareness.
This is
and then I'm gonna
crazy.
choke.
No one in this chat has ever been this nice to anyone. Like
If there's
whenever
one thing Tai Sheen just taught us, it's what goes up must come down. Okay, so I don't like this, man. It's making me nervous.
Oh, you're doing great, man. You're doing great. Who knows? Maybe one day you'll end up like Miz from Camera Guy to 40K Andy. All right, let's check out the standings of the tournament so far. Let's see where everyone is ending up there. Oh, you're right. Tai Sheen on top. Snipe Down in second, and things just changed. And Jen Burton's team in third.
That's right. Yeah, Tai Sheen, we could expect retains the first place because he got second place there. I know he was sort of solo for a while there, but even just hanging on and taking those placement points will always give you a good lead. It's not about winning every game. It's just the consistency.
So if that's the case, so Tai Sheen was, as if I remember, they got second the last game before this one, but it was only two of them, right? That
Second to
survived.
last game before this one, they got second both games?
Right, but like at the end there was one, which was Tai Sheen, and the other game before it was just him and his partner. So like ratting actually kind of works.
Yeah, it does. A lot of people will overreact to an ally going down and being killed and eliminated and stuff like that. But if you sort of keep a low profile, you can still beam people, get eliminations, and rat your way to high placement points. So you see it happen actually a lot. It's not very uncommon. It's not that you should go for it. It's that you should react that way if something goes wrong and you lose part of your squad.
Right. So I got some great news, guys. It's time, the end of game 3. It's time for another giveaway brought to you by Current, guys. Current is a tech company that's changing the game. The app is super slick. There are no hidden fees. Everything is just faster. If you want to win, use !Current in the chat. Sign up, set up a Current tag, and request money from the tag OTK, guys. Good luck. We will announce the winners shortly, and let's see what next map we're going to. Back to Storm Point. How do you feel about this?
Storm Point, again, this is sort of like the Wild West of competition. Not a lot of tournaments have featured Storm Point yet. As we saw last time, it resulted in a lot of earlier fights. It's the biggest map that EA's created by far, or Respawn rather, so there's a lot of space. If teams want to fight in the mid game, they can do it and get away with it. So likely, just like the other Storm Point match, we won't see too many teams stuffed in the last circle, though I'm sure it'll still be kind of crazy.
It was crazy, like the last Storm Point match when there was six teams in that little house area, that little I don't even know what you want to call it. That was actually pretty cool. They were so close to it, they could probably hear each other fart. Like that's how close they were.
Yeah, speaking of fart, a lot of teams were playing caustic, man. You don't want to get caught in a caustic ult inside of those buildings.
So I kind of, I don't know if I should really have an opinion because I'm not very good at Apex, but I necessarily personally don't like the way caustic works. Can I explain why?
Please, wait, first enlighten us.
Chat, did anyone ask real quick? No? Okay, yes. One person asked. All right.
Yep.
So the reason I don't like caustic is because no matter the skill level of that player, you have to respect the barrel. Right? And I don't really like that because let's say there's like a not very good bloodhound, if he scans you, you can still just one clip him. But the barrels, they'll slow you. That you can't. I feel like the barrels are too strong. What do you think about that? Am I just overreacting? Am I a big baby?
No, a lot of people I think would agree with you, but balancing the game is a delicate art, so I'm not sure exactly what to do. He's a popular choice, but he doesn't overpower the game like he used to when he first swung into meta. There was, I think, a big caustic buff. Then everybody chose him in competitive, and then he got nerfed back down a little bit. So he's in a decent state, but he does have a lot of control, specifically, over tight spaces, which you see a lot in competitive. So yeah, he's very strong. I don't know about balance or not, but very, very strong for sure.
Awesome. Okay, guys, we have, before we get into our next game, we have a message brought to you by Outplayed.
Sponsored by Outplayed, the video capture app designed specifically for gamers to share their gaming clips with the world. Outplayed does it all automatically, too. It knows exactly when something cool happens in a game, whether it be a sick multi-kill, a close win, hell, even deaths. It clips it and ships it by itself. And it works with a huge amount of games, including Apex. Look at this list. Damn! Damn! And you could use the app's built-in video editor to splice up what clips you want to share with your friends. So you can download Outplayed today for free by typing !Outplayed in the chat or by clicking the panel below. Thanks so much, guys, and enjoy the tour.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Schlatt, guys. !Outplayed. Hey, guys, download it. Share your clips. Put them in Discord, because I know you guys are all really, really, really good at games. You're not just, you just don't watch me and Milena because we cook and you guys like listening to us as background noise. Most of you are gamers and you really like gaming. So, !Outplayed. Figure it out. Finn, I'm sure you have some great highlights too that you'd want to clip and share.
Little fun fact, I was trying to do that and looked at my footage and I was like, wow, I'm not as good as I constantly think I am.
Wait, hold on. I mean this dead seriously. Do you actually think that you are good at Apex Legends?
No.
I'm glad you said that, because I also don't think that I'm good at Apex Legends either.
Nick, you're a Masters player. You can't say that anymore.
I'm a Masters player, but getting Masters isn't necessarily that difficult to do if you just play with pros, right? Just play with pros. Very simple. But like, I watch the things that some of these players are able to do, like the awareness, the rotations, and watching, Jen Burton paint Sony's face. It's just like I could never do that, right? But maybe if I keep playing enough, and maybe if my stream would support me in this, I could become an Apex Legends full-time streamer.
I completely believe in you and your journey, by the way, so I want you to feel supported. And you also need to throw in a lot of 2x wingman. 2x wingman, I think that's the answer for you. What do you think? 2x wingman now? You saw Dell.
I'm not sure, but what does clueless mean? Why does chat type this? It just says clueless in all caps. What is that?
I don't want to appear out of touch, so I'm not going to comment because I don't even know. I'm clueless about clueless.
I just see clueless in the chat, and I don't know. Someone said, how many 20 bombs do I have? 0. I think my highest kills is like 15.
That's pretty high.
I got 11 in the diamond lobby. I was diamond 1. I got 11 kills, 3,000 damage. So that was pretty good for me. But I don't know. Like, I've been sitting here in Norway in the basement here, in Melena's mom's basement, and I've been just playing a whole bunch of Apex. And I love it.
Yeah. I mean, Apex, provides sustenance. There's been times in my life where I've done nothing but play Apex, and at 0 point in time did I ever feel like I needed anything else. So I can relate to that in a big way.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun with it, and I think playing games, like there's times if I don't know, like if you're not playing a game, Finn, like what do you do in your free time?
Not too much. I'm usually just filming some stream, or pressing buttons on a camera, or watching a stream. Not too much, man.
You want to know what I do in my free time if I'm not playing Apex?
Tell me.
I literally stare at the wall. I don't do anything. I don't work out. I don't clean up. I would just I just be like, just it's not good. It's not
Can I
good.
ask a follow-up there? Like, when you're doing that,
Yeah.
are you able to enter, like, a zen-like state
Yes.
of perfect, equilibrium and
Yes. So
wow.
I have mastered the ability of nothingness. So for example, a lot of people will go like to the DMV and they'll be really bored, right? I will literally and then they call my number and I just wake up, you know? So it's something that I learned back in school, just pass time really quickly, until next time I have to go live for 4 hours. So it's actually, I'm pretty glad that I found Apex and I found some friends in Apex and, maybe I'll meet some new friends today, in this tournament.
Yeah, I hope, hope everybody's happy with the tournament and the cast. I've been enjoying casting people that I watch a lot. So it's kind of surreal, you know? It's like, wow, I get to talk about how, X player is doing exactly what they always do. But this time I'm witnessing it live. I'm talking over it. I'm clouding the
Yep.
comms. I get to inject myself into the experience.
Finn, for once you were invited. All right, we're gonna be very, very momentarily getting into game 4 very, very, very soon here. I'm super, super excited for game 4. I honestly, Sony won a game, Island won a game. Anyone can win these games. They really can. So let's see what people are picking. First pick coming out right now. It seems a lot of the standard people keep getting picked. I have not seen a Pathfinder. You know what? People don't even pick Octane anymore. That's actually surprising. Octane used to be a big pick, and wow, it's pretty much
Octane's gone, no paths. You're right.
okay.
Introducing your champion.
All right, guys, it is up to me. I'm gonna be casting this. Chat, who is ready? Okay, I got this. I'll be the play-by-play guy. You ready? Here we go.
This landing area will prove beneficial.
I was joking, guys. All right, here we go. We got the drop ship coming across here. We got people spreading out. It looks like a lot of people are actually going to the bottom left of the map. There might be some quick first bloods. You know what happens to first blood, guys? Giveaway. So hopefully that happens. A lot of people going in Tina. It looks like a lot of... Nope, no one landed on each other. Wait, no, they did. They did. There's a fight going on right now. Here we go. Jin Burton's team is fighting right now. One of the players got knocked, but he looks like he got res. Okay, they traded reses. Here we go. So let's see what goes on here. Oh, the 30-30 coming in from Jin Burton. And Cloaksy also downed someone with a fire grenade, the thermite. Look at these shots coming out here from Jin Burton. Oh, we couldn't get the armor swap. Oh, Melena's in here. She scared me. This Jin Burton's team might be out early. Enoch with the Enoch gets the kill, and there goes Timmy. Interesting. I actually really can't believe people are dropping in and fighting right away. And look at this. So Jin Burton's team has survived, and Timmy's team is out. So first blood has been done, completed. What do you want to call it? First blood has been achieved. You know what that means, guys? It's time for a giveaway. That is right, guys. It's time for a $300 giveaway brought to you by Current. ! Current in the chat. Set up an account. Request money from the tag OTK. 3 people will be randomly selected to win. $300. If I had $300 right now, you know what I would do with it?
What would you do with it?
I would probably put it in my current account. That's exactly what I would do. Or I'd give it to Milena and buy her flowers because she's so pretty. Finn, are you back? Because you missed a crazy fight. Timmy's team is already eliminated by Jin Burton's team.
Did they land on each other and just insta-fight?
They did. They landed on each other right in the middle of the map. I don't even know what that point is called, but yeah, they did. They fought right away.
Dang, that's crazy. Can you tell Melena I said hi for me?
Melena, Finn says hi.
Hi, Ben.
Did you hear her?
Yeah. Cool.
All right, she says hi.
All right. Oh, nice freaking shot from Dre.
Yes.
That was an iron sight longbow cross map.
Ooh, so just a quick tip here, chat. What you see Dre just shoot there was the Valkyrie Q. Now, again, I'm a Masters player. I didn't know this, but you can aim the Q.
Let's check out this way.
Isn't that crazy? So I used to try and aim it with like the little like you know, like the little squares it puts down. Oh, here we go. Maybe a fight here. Tectone's team. Verholst going up against. I am not sure.
Oh, I think it's Hal.
It's Hal. Yep.
Ready for this play-by-play?
Okay, I got it. Verholst is going up against Hal. Verholst is shooting someone. Verholst is running. Verholst is jumping up top. Verholst is reloading. Tectone's crawling on the floor. Wraith is in trouble. Yeah, I'm be honest here. Go ahead, Tom.
I liked it, actually.
All right, we try again.
Oh, okay. Julius gets knocked by Term.
Yeah, the problem is like I just have trouble reading, but it's over. That team is completely wiped. Verholst's team is down. Goes down to Hal's team, and we have Girl, Sweet Anita, and Diff. They're I'm not sure who they're fighting, but I don't think they're really going to engage here. I think they're going to go over to this beautiful area. Wow, this looks like it kind of reminds me of Detroit for somewhere, like, you know, my hometown Detroit. This place right here, and they're going to probably beautiful. Yeah, truly beautiful. Look at all this stuff. So Finn, could you please tell the chat why you see players sliding and then jumping? What is that?
Well, a lot of the movement in Apex relies on continuing your momentum, securing your max momentum, and then you can get a little boost once you're at max sprinting momentum, and then you slide jump out of it. That'll make you move a little bit faster than when you're just sprinting.
Interesting. Thank you. I did not actually. Wait, so Myth just got blue armor. I'm not sure what he's been doing this whole time. He's dropping it. Wow, what a team player. He dropped it for his teammate. Wow, look at Myth.
He's feeling real confident here. He says, no problem. I'll charge this white armor to purple in no time with
he has
my
a Sentinel. Do you think Myth is going to hit any shots?
I saw Myth at the shooting range just dominate back in shit camp. So, you know, I think it's going to translate. I think he's able to hit some shots with the Sentinel. We'll see, though. Snipe down.
Here's your
around.
Pick.
Yeah, he's in second place right now. I think, man, they're looking good already. They got triple blue armor. They're staying close together, keeping the scans, you know, out, making sure nobody's around before the Valk ult, because you can actually cancel a Valk ult if you shoot the Valkyrie player. You'll fall back down, and then you'll need to rest the cooldown. Wait, really? Again. Yeah, not fully. Like, it'll just, you know, I think it comes back pretty quick.
Wait, they're landing on someone.
They're landing on somebody. Yep, you're playing aggressive.
Who is it? Who's alone? Who's
right
alone?
on their head, too.
Who is it? Oh, no. Joe. Why was he so...
That's his Watson's teammate, I believe. So Team His Watson losing Joe there.
Wow, what do you think happened there? Why was he so far behind?
I'm not sure. They may have been split looting or just a late rotate in general. Bad luck.
Wow, look at this amazing new crosshair coming out of
there, man. I want to get that equipped to my wingman too.
Yep, that is the new wingman skin, guys. It's crazy. So this team is battling Myth's team. Wait, Myth has blue armor, so that means he must have been hitting shots to level it up.
I knew it. I believed in him, Luca.
Myth has to go against a charge rifle. So what is better, Sentinel or charge rifle in a 1v1?
Ooh, it depends. The Sentinel has a nasty headshot multiplier. So Sentinel, if you hit the headshot, is just like pretty much Kraber.
Wait, what's a headshot multiplier?
When you shoot somebody in the dome with weapons, they all have their own multipliers.
You're kidding me.
Well, it could. Listen, I actually don't know if weapons have them on their own, but I know like weapon types do. But yeah, so headshots matter, and the Sentinel's headshot multiplier is disgusting.
Wait, did everyone know that? Am I the only one that didn't know that? Wow. I don't know. I don't know
Every day.
anything. Like, I don't know anything.
Oh man, look at this pressure coming to Lulu's squad. I feel like they're always getting pushed. They're getting bullied around here, but luckily Lulu's caustic, so there'll be some amount of stability from her. Caustic players very often put down barrels and pop their own barrels just to keep the gas as a major deterrent from teams trying to get too aggressive. Myth's down, unfortunately, for Lulu's team, but they're stabilizing. They got 2 knocks in Hal's team. Hal knocks the second on Lulu's team, so now it's Lulu and Hal. Who's going to take this?
Oh, Lulu versus Hal, and Hal comes up with the clutch there. Wow, that was that's good for Hal's team.
Yeah, they really needed that. Hal's team has been doing decent until the mid game, and then pretty unlucky. Oh my gosh!
Corey just defeated all of them. All of them.
Yeah, Noko can't be happy about that one. They just got wiped by Corey's Mastiff there. We saw it a little bit earlier in a different game, and it was slapping like 88s every shot. So Corey definitely knows how to use a Mastiff.
So you want a little trick with the Mastiff? I didn't know. Like literally, I didn't know any of this stuff until people probably think I'm so bad at the game, you know, because I have no knowledge. But if you right click with the Mastiff, the bullet spread is tighter. Did you know that?
You mean when you aim down sights?
Yes.
Aiming down sights, a good
Did you know that?
Yes, indeed.
So like I always use the Mastiff and I could never hit anyone. I'm like, what is going on? Like everyone's hitting me like for 100, and then I started to aim down the sights, and then I hit Masters.
Sometimes that's all it takes. Just one little trick, and boom, there you go. You're in Master League.
So what other tricks? What other tricks are out there? Okay. Well, I played with Bruce.
Well, a lot of Bruce is pretty good. A lot of here's another trick that's kind of useful to when determining weapons. They have their own aim down sights, strafing speed, and such. A lot of players use Wingman for everything because you're still just as fast aiming down sights as you would be without it. And then other weapons like the Devo slows you down when you're aiming down sights. So
wait.
That's another thing to think about when you're.
What you mean when walking?
Oh, when aiming down sights.
Might be something good this
And,
way.
yeah, like in moving.
So the strafe speed's the same. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Wait a minute. Wait, time out. You can run and shoot in this game?
Pretty much, like a Wingman, for instance.
I've been standing still.
Nicholas. And it looks like Sweet has knocked Miss Alinity, one of Sir Dell teammates, rather. What am I saying? Some shots coming out of Effecto. He's covering. I don't know if Alinity's in a position to get rezzed. It does not look
Nick
like
Merckx is thirding.
Yeah,
Nick Merckx.
They get the finish, so it looks like Effecto and Dell are going to have to get on out of there because, there's another team waiting for him. This is a tight spot for Dell. Let's see if he can get out of there. It's a nice settlement. Oh, well, Nick. Oh man, Dell is still alive. Whoa, look at those shots.
Not for much longer.
Yeah, I mean, doing everything a man can, but Dell, unfortunately, with the elimination in 15th place, Nick Merckx was shooting at somebody. I don't know how far they were. It looks like they're trying to close the distance, but they all have purple armors, decent damage, so they're in a good spot. I think Nick Merckx's team is probably.
Can I try and cast this next fight?
Yeah, let's hear that play-by-play, Nick.
Okay. Gibraltar is shooting at someone. He's scanned. He's popping a cell. Shiv is also healing. He's picking up some heavy ammo. He's trading. Now we're looking at 72 Hours, who for some reason follows me on Instagram. We're checking out Corey, who's also on 72 Hours team. Corey also is the kill leader with 4. He's looking around. He's bringing out his heirloom, which is really cool. There's Nick Merckx. Nick Merckx is also really cool. Oh, they're getting shot. They're trading armors, but that was a really bad time to trade armors, guys. You're getting charge rifled.
The moment you drop that armor, a person with a charge rifle will be waiting to shoot you with it, as Corey just learned. But he's syringing up. Looks like it's okay. Somebody up there with a charge rifle and some caustic barrels, as we're all too familiar with.
Someone in the chat says, "Okay, chat, I'm gonna say it. Nick is a decent commentator." Your thoughts, Finn?
I think you're more than decent. I think you're exemplary. All right, you're the model.
Would you hire me to do one of these like a professional Apex tournament?
Yeah, of course I would. There's
Really?
nothing more comfortable than just commentating with my boy Nick. I love this. Chat maybe has different feelings.
Wait, should I ask?
Okay.
Should I ask Apex if I could cast their next?
Toss your resume in there.
Whoa! Celine just goes down before dropping bubble. Please, Bruce, peel so they can get rezzed. Who took her out there? It was Sykes.
Yes, Sykes.
Oh, they're coming. They're coming.
Sorry, I was wrong about his Watson being eliminated. My apologies for that, chat. I think I misidentified a teammate earlier, but his Watson's still strong, and they're pushing IPN. They naded that bubble before it popped, but there's a 13 waiting for him.
Wow.
Reese taking shots, and Team IPN getting eliminated there by Eurese's team, which was just waiting for them.
This is not good for me. I need to make some new friends today, guys, because after this performance from Team IPN, they might never touch the game again. So we're not gonna ever get masters. I'm looking for friends. If any of the players can hear my voice, I'm looking for friends. I live with Soda Poppin'. I know Mizkiff. Oh, here we go.
Here, Nick.
Can we do it? I got it.
Yeah.
Taishin goes down. Enoch with the kill. Their teammate is running. As Caustic.
Yeah, Taishin's team taking a hit there. Looks like he may get away though. Oh, yeah. So they just get the thirsts, and their third gets out there. So Taishin hangs on, even though him and his teammate got eliminated there. His third's still alive. Imperial Howl. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I forgot. He got his team back up after that fight with Lulu Lovely's team. And it looks like he's going to ult his roof. The reason he threw it right down on the ground is because it doesn't matter. They're inside. They're safe from it. So the team above them is going to have to drop off or tank it. It looks like they bubbled.
Wow, they did just do that. Imperial Howl is running around with the kunai knife out, which is a very cool skin. Hopefully they can get in there and heal up. Their team is low. Yep, they're popping a Phoenix. This should be okay after this one. Howl has 2 kills. This is the team that I picked to win, to be honest. I think they're probably doing... I think they're going to come back. I really do. I have faith in Hal. Like, look at this. He's just a crazy portal there. He pressed Q, and you know what happens when Wraith presses Q? They start cheating. So hopefully, Hal can bring his teammates here to this middle part. What is this thing even in the middle here? What is this thing called here in the middle?
Are they barometer? What's funny is I instinctively hit M on my keyboard to like try and bring up.
It's
map.
called antenna, but like what is the antenna? What does the antenna do?
It detects hostiles, Nicholas.
Okay. Wait. Does it have something?
Whoa. His Watson's landing on a team. Who is this? Oh, this is about to get dicey. Nice Wig also looks like he's in a tough situation.
Oh my goodness! How just like snapped to him and just took him out. See, this is what I'm telling you. Howdis has the comms, he has the aim, and we're looking to hear another fight here, Fed.
Yep, looks like his Watson's getting a nice flank on a fight here. I'm not sure if there's 2 or 3 teams, but Eurese going down and getting thirsted. His teammate Tayo also getting knocked here. We'll see if Dre's still alive. I think he is. So his Watson picking up a couple eliminations there.
So would you like to, while we have some quick downtime here, would you like to tell the chat why some people's armor is red and some people's armor is purple?
Better believe it. So you can charge your armors in this game. It used to be
wait.
What?
Look at that spot.
Oh my gosh! Look at this rat spot.
Wait, what do they do? Like they're
they're on the portal them out.
They're on the other side. Can he make it around in time?
I assume they can. They're hanging
on the
out
other.
right now.
He's on the other side.
Sweet's under some pressure here too. We'll have to come back to see how Hal gets out of that mess because that's a tough one. They're on a different side of the mountain there. But he'll probably phase, go through the storm, and portal him out as late as possible. That's probably what he's planning to do here. Meanwhile, they get the res up on Hyper Rat. So Nikki and Sweet stabilizing their team there. We'll see how they can rotate out of this. This is kind of tough. They just got ulted by Gibraltar.
So one thing that is very important to notice here, guys. If one of your teammates gets knocked and the other one's rezzing, the best thing to do as that third person is to cover fire. Something that Finn does not know anything about. There's been multiple times where he's just been off doing his own thing.
That's
Cover
true.
fire
Usually
is
when a
very
teammate
important.
gets knocked, I'll have full red armor and full HP, and I'll just run while my friend with half HP tries to res him, and I just leave. No shots fired, no presence on the map. So that's okay. Crazy over here is about to get the knock on Jin Burton, but he gets away.
Yep, Jin actually ended up getting a knock of his own somehow. And here they go. Here comes Hal's team. Wait, the zone doesn't even hit that hard. Why are we freaking out?
It's pretty hard, but their path wasn't too long, so they just tank it. They don't even portal for it.
Yeah, they just ran. Oh, he's actually maybe going to get some loot here. Nope, not going to get any loot. Oh, no way.
Yeah, Sweet. He takes down Sweet mid-Valkyl. Perfect timing. No footsteps.
That's what I'm saying.
Nicky's down, and lastly, Hyper. We'll see if...
But wait,
Hyper
they're going to go down to the zone,
they
though,
die
possibly.
for it. Oh, no.
Do you think that was worth it?
Hard to say. It definitely could have been avoided.
You get points for kills. That's 3 points.
Yeah, that's a solid 3 points. I think you have to do it there. I mean, they're Valkulting. Like, it's easy, but unfortunate that it takes 2 of them down there.
I wonder if Hal had an extended clip on his R301 there. Up, Jin Burton goes down to Corey. This guy, Corey, has been on fire. He has a Kraber.
Oh, wow. Corey absolutely dominating this match right now with all the weapons he's got. Kraber, Mastiff, you name it. He's taking people down.
Wait,
look at this.
Kraber Mastiff. That's crazy. Like, don't you usually drop your shotgun for like the Kraber? Like,
I think it depends on the situation, but if it's this late in the game, the Mastiff's just too strong. It is kind of a curious choice considering how open it is, but he's got 8 shots, so that's a lot of time and a lot of pressure you can put on your squads.
wait a minute. So at the end, is it better even if you have ammo in your main weapon? Is it better to use a shotgun like up close?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'd say like if you got a good PK shot or a Mastiff.
Oh my goodness!
I've been bolt on that puppy. You're good to go.
I've been only using my shotgun when the main gun runs out of ammo. How am I in Masters, man?
Shot. There's no shot.
It's true. It's absolutely true.
Dude, shotguns are gonna rock your world, man. They're so good. You're about to get Predator, man.
I know. It's actually Masters isn't even that hard either.
Teams are just posturing up on each other right now. They still got about 30 seconds until the deathmatch begins, so we'll see what happens. Actually, still just 3 squads left. There were 6 just a minute ago, and we sort of ignored all of it, and now there's 3.
Is this normal, like, for this size zone to only have 3 squads left in a competitive match, or is it usually more than this?
Definitely more. That's what I was saying about World's Edge. This is very uncommon for there only to be 3 teams left. Not that uncommon, but usually, you got at least 6 like there were a minute ago. So they're gonna be able to play with some space here.
Ooh, he goes down before the bubble goes off.
72 with a nasty pick on Guilty there. Another Halo Pro actually playing as their variety streamer there.
How do you know this?
Kraber knock. I watched some Halo 2.
By the way, Corey has 7 kills.
But yeah, he is not affected by this tournament pressure at all. It's just another day in the life for Corey, destroying everybody.
Oh yeah. This is looking good for Team Nick Mercs here. Very interesting Ash ult, but it works.
It
works.
Going down, and his third here, Chaotic, doing a good job staying alive. Watson not able to get the finish, getting eliminated, but I think Nick Mercs is going to have an easy cleanup here. Kraber.
Oh, the Kraber point blank, and Nick Mercs' team wins. Wow, what a great ending.
Yep, that sort of went as predicted here. The 2 teams that got into it, it's very hard for them to stabilize in time to fight off the third whenever there's 3 teams like that. Nick Mercs staying in control there with the Kraber control, taking shots, hitting shots, not really missing. They pick up a nice win here.
Yeah, look at Corey's picture there. Really, really nice. 72 hours. Nick Mercs, everyone knows Nick Mercs. Probably the most successful Nick on Twitch, to be honest. This is oh yeah, by a mile. That was a great game. And is that how many of them on a controller? Do you know? Because I know Nick plays controller.
I think 72 is mouse and key, and then Corey, I think I know Gent was on controller, but I think he was the last minute. But yeah, it was only a matter of time till Nick won the Battle Royale.
I think Nick's team is very, very, very strong, and I wouldn't be surprised if they came back and won the whole thing. Guys, it's that time. It's time for a breakdown from Coach S Fan.
Well, hell, let me tell you, that was an impressive showing. You know, little Nicky over there. I mean, hell, I remember little Nicky. I was actually there when he was born. You know, that's what we call him. That's Nick Merckx. You know, y'all know him as Nick Merckx. But I remember there in the delivery room when he popped out there and I held him. Now they had him wrapped up in a blanket. You know, and I could only see his forehead. But you know, I remember and I said, "Look, son, you're gonna be something special someday." And I knew that very day that he was gonna come in there and win the very first. Win a match in the very first OTK APEX Invitational. I knew it. I could see it in his, not in his eyes, but in his forehead again. So yeah, very proud of how that game ended.
Yeah, Coach. Do you think you know the little I know of Nick Merckx is he's in shape, right? Like, what do you know about being in shape, and does that have anything to do with winning video games?
Well, absolutely. You know, you want to go out there. You don't want to be out there and be sloppy. You know, it's game and athleticism. You got to have your mind, your body. You got to have your mind and body right, pretty much. I mean, but not just that. You also got to go out there and be able to put them two things together, not just separately, but together. Does that make sense?
Right. Coach, we're going to need your expert analysis on this replay brought to you by Outplayed.
Yeah, look at that. You can see there, right there. Yeah, the Imperial Warrior over there. He comes in there and he's just popping the hell off. You know, he actually uses the knockdown shield of the other guy and uses his shield to defend himself from the bullets. So he's using his own teammate basically as a body shield, which is really impressive. I really like what we saw there and the way they come down there and, you know, doing that third-party thing. Hell, I love it. You know, they come in there and they just take them from the top down, you know, out from the top rope, just like the Undertaker. You know, right there is being the overtaker, and that's really what they do best.
Yeah, that's true, Coach. So how do you feel about this ending right here? 3 teams left. What happens?
Well, you know, they come out here, you know, towards the offshore accounts. You know, on all three accounts, they come in there offshore, and whenever they come in from the top, again, it's that same thing. You know, doing that Undertaker technique. I love it, and that's really how they get the win.
Coach, how do you feel about high ground in general?
Well, it's clear. It's abundant, you know, to see that you always want the high ground. The reason why is, you know, up there the oxygen's a little bit thinner, right? But also you don't deal with the problems down under, right? The heat rises, the cold sinks. It's hard to breathe cold air. Hot air keeps your lungs warm, keeps you healthy. You know, we talk about keeping your mind right, keeping your body right, keeping your soul right. It's all part of the game. You know, you come in there, boom. Shoot him in the head. You don't shoot him in the feet. It's just that simple.
That's right. Coach, thank you so much for the wise words and the great analysis. We really appreciate you.
Well, you're welcome for having me.
You're welcome for having me. That's actually quite funny. Okay, guys, it is that time again. It is time for another giveaway. That is the end of game 4. So we are going to be giving away $300 to 3 winners in the chat right now. Well, how do I do that, you might ask? Well, it's very easy. !current in the chat, sign up, set up a current tag, request money from the tag OTK, and we'll let you know who wins. And we actually have the winners from the first blood from game 4, which is also $300. Now I'm going to say your name. If you hear it, make sure you go check. Francesco, Esteban, and Gabrielle. Check if that's name is you. Check. I'm not gonna say everyone's full name. So let's check in on the standings. A lot of people want to know what the standings are. Let's check the standings out. Here we go. Oh, this is nice. Look at this overlay. This is nice now. So wow, it's actually getting really close. There's actually with Nick Merckx, they got 24 points last game, and the other teams didn't do anything. So, Finn, how do you feel about this?
Feeling pretty good. Taishin's still maintaining the first place position despite only getting 1 point. They're having an unlucky round. But Nick Merckx skyrocketing up in the rankings here. He's in 5th place now. Girl holding on as well. They're playing very consistent.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these teams having tough rounds. They still can come back. I mean, 2 wins back to back. Any of these teams down in the bottom 5 or so can instantly become the first place winners. So Apex is cool because you never know when a team's just going to come out of nowhere and just take the whole thing.
Yeah, honestly, like There's 2 games left. I'm really not sure who's gonna win. Honestly, I kind of want to see Nick Merck's team win. I like Nick Merck's. I like Nick because I'm Nick. All right, let's check out the next map. See where we're gonna be playing at. There it is, guys. We are whoa. Team Nick Merck's. We actually had the most eliminations last match. I just see that. All right, cool. We are going to be on World's Edge for the next 2 maps. So this is when it gets serious. We are going to the most professional map. I think, how do you say it? The players like it the most? How do you want to word that?
It's the most popular map used in
amongst professionals.
Scene. Yeah.
Yes. So I mean, I'm really excited here. I'm not sure who's going to win. Finn, what do you think going on to map 5?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think I'm actually pretty happy with the balance. It doesn't seem like there's any teams just running away with it. Everything's been pretty neck and neck so far. It really depends on those teams that get a good position in, specifically the late zones on World Edge that do well. You never want to go too far into these fights, it looks like. A lot of teams are getting punished for full committing on fights. Very, very difficult in the mid game to take a fair 3v3. So we'll see, but it's still anybody's game. Taishin is still in first place. So we'll see if he can maintain that lead after the sort of bad game he had last time. But yeah.
All right, guys, it's everyone's favorite time. We have a message from Outplayed.
Sponsored by Outplayed, the video capture app designed specifically for gamers to share their gaming clips with the world. Outplayed does it all automatically, too. It knows exactly when something cool happens in a game, whether it be a sick multi-kill, a close win, hell, even deaths. It clips it and ships it by itself. And it works with a huge amount of games, including Apex. Look at this list. Damn! And you can use the app's built-in video editor to splice up what clips you want to share with your friends. So you can download Outplayed today for free by typing !Outplayed in the chat or by clicking the panel below. Thanks so much, guys, and enjoy the tourney.
All right, it's time. Game 5. Everyone's locked in. Everyone's getting ready. Everyone's picking. I mean, with the top, honestly, this is pretty much anyone's game. If 2 teams pop off in the next 2 matches, who knows who's going to win? And this is I'm super excited. Finn, how you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. I'm curious, just looking at the rosters here, who's picking what, and we got a lot of caustics. You don't see a lot of variation anymore. I think there was some experimentation earlier.
Because Watson's playing Ashe.
Yeah, he's playing Ashe. So the newest legend Ashe, sort of like similar to Wraith's ability with the teleportation, but it's only one way. So she's a bit of a mobile legend. Cool tactical. I like Ashe a lot. So cool to see his Watson going against meta and picking the latest legend there. So we'll see how he does with Ashe.
I think this map's beautiful too. Like I really think like Apex is doing such a great job with like just these maps in general. Like they're so pretty, Yeah,
I agree. They recently revamped this map, and I think they were adding in more blues and such. They sort of addressed the time of day. I don't know if I want to say complaints, but some players were talking about the colors in the map, and they sort of addressed it. And I think World's Edge has never looked better. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I just really love Apex Legends. I wonder if people are going to start fighting. Wait, Jin Burden and Hal both landed in Fragment. Do you see any fights that could possibly happen?
Yeah, I mean, it's always good to see what happens in Fragment East and West, but they're both they're on the opposite sides, so I don't imagine they're just going to run into each other, especially considering that the last games tend to get more conservative in tournaments like this. The attrition, you don't want to, especially if you're trying to...
Finn, what does attrition mean?
Attrition is sort of like endurance. It's like the overall, I don't know, endurance. It's sort of a long game, A war of attrition is a war of endurance. I don't know. That's sort of how I view it. But we'll see.
You're way too smart.
No, listen, all right, it's all a front. I'm using words. You asked me to define them. That was not part of the agreement.
You ever wonder, like, if... sometimes I think to myself, am I smart or am I dumb?
You just blew the lid wide open there.
Yeah, like sometimes I will think, about that, and I really don't know the answer to that question.
I don't think I'll ever know either, Nick. We've got intense battle here as Kind battles the Prowlers again. So they're doing the exact same strategy they did a few games ago, and it paid off for them. They got a lot of loot. Nobody really challenges this. It'd be interesting to see a team land on Trials late here and sort of grief Kind as he does this, because he's solo right now. But I imagine nobody's going to be pulling.
Wouldn't that be considered being kind of rude to do such a thing?
Yeah, it'd be rude for sure. It'd start some drama. There'd be all sorts of hurt feelings and angry emotions in the tournament if that was to happen. But it would be fun to watch.
It would be. No team has been eliminated yet. That means we still have that first blood to give up here. Do you think people are nervous playing in like a tournament? Like do you think like people are like sweating, getting shaky? Like does that have any like nerves? Does that have any sort of control over how people play?
I mean, if I was a betting man, I'd say for sure.
Would you be nervous?
Yeah, I think I would be. I think I'd sort of have a little bit of the shake.
Would you play better or worse?
It depends. I'm sure I'd have more adrenaline, so I think my reaction time would be increased, but my control would probably be decreased. If that makes sense.
So it looks like there's 3 teams right now in thermal, and there's the first knock. Sweet gets a knock.
Wow.
Oh, that's it. That's the first blood. That's first blood. Sweet gets first blood, guys. So you know what that means, guys? This is game 5, first blood, and you know what, guys? We've amped it up. We're giving away $400 to 3 winners right now. Exclamation point current in the chat. Set up a current account and request money from the tag OTK. $400 to 3 winners. Good luck.
Good luck indeed, which is also what Taishin's going to need now that he's fighting 2v3 against Sweet's team.
Wait, so that was Taishin's teammate that got knocked?
Yeah, so
that is huge.
Wait,
you got rezzed
him though. Look, yeah, they insta-rezzed. We'll see if Sweet wants to push this. It looks like they're playing conservative though. Like I was saying earlier, a lot of teams they don't want to play super risky when it's getting down to the wire. So, they're getting dropped on. What am I saying?
What?
This team just dropped right on them, so they don't care at all. Who is that? That's crazy.
That is Verholst. Verholst's team has instantly just dropped. And they're taking the building right next to them.
Wow. So they're neighbors there. We'll see how friendly they're going to be. Verholst, though, maybe is looking to make up for some lost ground from some of those earlier games. So I wouldn't be surprised if they actually did something risky. I actually forgot. He's got some ground to make up. He may want to just go for early eliminations.
So let me ask you,
it's all or nothing.
Let me ask you a little bit of a question here, Finn. Now, this is hypothetical. How would you feel if they added proximity voice, Apex Legends?
What kind of proximity? Like full the entire time, or sort of like Warzone, where it's just a few seconds after you knock somebody?
I don't know. What do you think would be better?
Man, Apex would get real personal if proximity chat got introduced. That's for sure.
You think so? Like how is it like? Really? You think people would be rude?
Oh yeah. It'd be so toxic. And I don't know. I'd probably enjoy it, but who knows how that'd affect the overall game. I wonder if it'd affect the like play style, Like people feeding wrong information if they get close enough. We're just
being
on
part
white armor.
Oh, yeah. Please don't kill me, please. Oh man, it'd be funny. Maybe just for one day, they could have it in there for one day. See how it goes.
I'd love it.
That's what made
Reese's team is over there. So Snipedown's team not so lucky with the triple white armor. Speaking of triple white armor, but they're not in a bad position because it looks like the end zone will be over here around thermal. A lot of teams early rotating. It's already a hot spot. There's like, a ton of teams already packing in thermal. Even more Valk ulting over there. We may see a fight from Dell's team though. They're landing right on him. This is gonna be a fight.
Oh no, he landed right on top of him. Was that?
That was Effecto, but he doesn't get knocked. He takes a lot of damage, but we'll see if they get the pick.
Chibi Bubble, maybe?
Looks like
that was
they did
interesting.
Not. Dell's team playing real aggressive. Alinity not afraid, as you were saying earlier.
Nope. Here we go, big fight.
Oh, there's a third party coming in. Team Noko getting punished a little bit here. Stony going down, but he's got great shots from atop the mountain.
Yeah, height is huge. Height is huge. Oh, Dell's in so much trouble, and he goes down.
Only both down. I think Effecto is still up, but he goes down as well. So Noko picks up 3 eliminations on Sirdel's team real early.
Oh,
First squad
Shiv is
out.
landing in, it looks like.
This is actually getting crazy. My theory was wrong.
He's missing shots. And Deeds goes down. Oh, he's leaving his teammates. He said bye.
It's a game of trade sometimes, so it looks like he's cutting his losses, leaving. He may come back for the banners later, but man, sometimes it's just unrelenting assault of teams, and it doesn't look like there's any follow-up here after Shiv, so they're going to be the ones that grab all the loot. They're going to be kitted for this end circle, that's for sure.
Yep. And the biggest surprise of the day, Jake and Bake has damage done, and he's not dead. Yes, that's right, guys. There are 18 squads left, and one of them is Jake and Bake. Truly, truly surprising. Honestly, rooting for him. You know, a good friend of mine, but it's very, very surprising that he's actually, you know.
Timmy going down as well. I cannot wait to see the Twitter drama between you and Jake and Bake after this tournament. Looks like Timmy was the last one remaining on his team as well, so he is eliminated in 18th place. No luck for Timmy. His Watson with a tough rotation out of Storm. Look at this. They're all the way in. Where is this dome?
I have no idea. I've never played this map.
Yeah, it looks like they got a tough rotation, but it's not ticking too hard yet, so he's got 4 syringes. I think they'll be fine, but they may have some teams waiting for him.
Yeah, it's crazy to me. Like, I wonder if this is a good strategy for just like normal ranked queuing. Like just running, absolutely running to like the zone right off the bat, and just like getting into the house right away. Is that like a good strategy for normal ranked?
It used to be almost exclusively what professional teams did. It was all about scanning zones and rotating early and trying predicting the strongest spots. So you'd have a lot of very territorial teams rotating very, very early. Nowadays, you actually see a nice split between teams that do that, which is absolutely a strategy, and teams that will rotate in with edge with the intention of fighting and getting elimination points. Not necessarily playing for first place, but by racking up a lot of eliminations.
Interesting, interesting. So it looks like there's a few teams that are kind of close. Those teams that we saw earlier are actually still in the house right outside Thermal. There's teams that are not even close to the zone as well. It's very interesting how certain people play. Like, if you're not going to get to the zone early, like, maybe it's best to come way late, you know, like hide in a corner or something.
Yeah, a lot of teams do that. I've even seen that where teams will just full rat in a corner and wait for it, like in a choke like this, for instance, and they know that a team's going to rotate through. They'll let them walk past them, and then they'll just beam them. Terrible manners, but effective strategy.
Yeah, it sounds like it. So I guess we just gotta wait here to see what happens with the zone. There's about 20 seconds left until the ring starts closing. Oh, there are some knocks actually. Urice is knocking Sony. His Watson knocked someone, and it looks like his Watson's team is coming out pretty good. Was that a Jibby ult? It
Yeah,
was.
looks like it.
Maybe they Jibby ult to get the res. I don't know if Sony got finished or not.
Either way, it looks like things are about to get real spicy with these rotations. Yuri's moving up on a team. Mindo currently in a fight. You often see this above Thermal. This is a pretty strong position, but it gets contested like this, and then it's very easy for other teams to flank from this position. So Mindo's in a tough spot here. We'll see if he can clean this up or take control, but
He bubbled his teammates. That's very, very nice of him. You know, his teammates are behind him. He threw the bubble down.
One of the kindest moves in Apex Legend, you know, throwing a bubble for your teammates.
True. So why do you think this map is so well liked between or amongst the pros? Wait, Nick Merckx has actually sniped Hal.
Oh wow, drama across the map. Yeah, and his Watson as well, getting a knock.
Yep. And Hal just got finished. Ooh.
In the zone, a lethal killer. Looks like IPN's team has been eliminated, unfortunately. Overstaying their welcome in the storm.
Going down to the zone. Not good.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. The zone, silent killer. It ticks really hard right now, as you can tell.
Wow.
I think they need to play Valk. Just play Valk. You know, if the zone, you know, just get into the zone. It's just It's way better that way. Well,
a lot of teams
people,
would agree with you for sure. They're all
look
picking Valk
look
these
how
days.
late some people are coming. Like even like No Coco is still like in the zone, and Manny's in the zone, and somehow Jake and Bake's still alive. Christmas Miracle.
We can scan
Shiv must be just really holding his hand. Hearts for Shiv, guys. Just taking Jake, bring him into this tournament. Get him some placement points here.
Really a family type team here. We've got Noko all alone, still alive though. When he Valk ulted out earlier after wiping Serdel's squad, he still manages to stay in with some heals to spare. So we'll see if he can get a pick here and there. But he's got a tough road to heaven. Prizey looking like their team's in a strong position here through the safety of some cover here. Yep,
so we actually have most of the teams are actually getting into the zone. In this little area right now, there's four teams that are in this little area. We have Snipe Down's team, Girls team, his Watson's team, and I can't see who the fourth team is, but they're all in this little area.
Yeah, look at that.
Is that where the end zone's gonna be, or is it gonna pull in a different area? Because there's also people in the houses up there on the ridge there looking over Thermal. And Nick Merck's team is right in the middle on top of Thermal as well. Or underneath Thermal, I can't tell, but so there's yep, they're actually on top of it. And there they are. Nick Merckx has ultimate height in Thermal, just sitting there.
He hit the bubble again.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Pro comms.
Look at that amazing hairline.
They're looting.
I wish I had a hairline like that.
Good across the board.
Shoot the Wraith. The bubble might go down while she's
How do I beat him?
55 crack.
Knock.
You need a transformation. Nice
he knocked
shot.
Blastoise.
She's gonna get up though.
Yeah, she's gonna get up, but it's fine. We can still look.
Oh, Noko, I see in the kill feed got eliminated as well. So Noko's team is out. Managed to rat it to 15th though.
Look at this team. They have to move in. They're gonna have to jump into the fucking jungle gym and fight this.
They gotta jump into that jungle gym. That's a tough
getting
rotation.
very excited.
I mean, it's some free KP as they'd call it in ranked, but we'll see how this develops, man. This is kind of crazy.
Can you see the next zone? Like, do you know where it's gonna be?
Not from this
map. So this spot right here, where Jin Burden is, this is my favorite spot on the map. If you look there, it's over the edge essentially, and it's a really good spot to kind of hide. So if the final zone's ever in this little area, you can pretty much hide down there. Did you know about this spot?
Actually, I didn't. I don't think I've ever played this far back.
Yep, exactly. People don't play there, and it's actually a really good spot.
Not bad at all. And it looks like, man, he's got a ton of damage too, so they're charging their armors up, taking shots where they can, but otherwise they're going to have probably a tough rotation. If they're lucky, though, some teams will start fighting. They'll have perfect shots, and at least they know their backs are clear.
Yep, we got about a minute 30 until the ring starts closing.
It's definitely an end zone possibility near this area, so a lot of teams are already postured for that.
So what happens if it pulls? What happens if it pulls into like the open?
A lot of it just depends on all of the micro decisions that are made by teams.
Hey, look, Valks are taking off, guys. It is. Wow, he is spinning fast. Is all get out.
Yeah, you need to learn how to do that. You Valkyl to this one time, and you were turning pretty slow there. We could have got beamed by a charge rifle.
I am 42 years old, and it hurts to move my mouse that fast.
I don't blame you, honestly. Oh, they may be contesting Jin Burton's team here, but they are going to land on the roof.
Oh, he didn't make it up. He didn't make it up.
They're peeking out. The Caustic Cult comes out from Lulu, and it looks like they're going to stabilize. I doubt Team Snipedown's going to jump into that. So unless other teams have angles, they're probably going to be fine.
Yep. Myth is playing Valk here. It was a good ult by Myth. Get in there. Wow, this is a crazy Havoc reticle there. I wish I had that one.
Meanwhile, Team Girl is doing good. They're sitting pretty. They've got a good spot.
Yeah, I've noticed Girl always gets her team into the best position.
Yeah, she's a very smart player, crazy rank grinder. She just qualified for Pro League as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I actually competed with Girl way back when in ALGS when it first competed. So,
wait, you played in ALGS?
I was a different player back then.
What happened?
Wow, look at this, Nick Merck's team getting owned. I got owned. We don't need to talk about it, though. This is a crazy altitude battle here. We have Nick Merckx on top of Lulu's team, and they're just nading each other out.
Oh my god! My goodness! The damage from Myth. That was all Myth. Myth took out Nick Merckx.
Don't count him out, dude. Myth knows what he's doing in shooter games.
But then
he goes down in the process, and now he's getting peeked by, is this Snipedown's team, perhaps? It looks like it is. Rambro getting the knock. We'll see if they can get the finish. He's doing a lot of damage, but it looks like Snipedown's team gets the full wipe without getting any of their players knocked, so they'll be able to stay just fine. Jake and Bake holding it down, baby.
This is going to be the end for Team Shiv. Jake and Bake is the only one alive. They have no hope whatsoever, even though Jake has gold bag. Wait a minute, what? He survived?
Jake and Bake saving the day for Team Shiv here.
They have 2 gold bags somehow. Jake must have paid off someone to get 2 gold bags. Mind-boggling, really.
Mandy having a tough time here. The winner of game 3 pinned down. Trying to get the armor swap, gets it off. Unfortunately, teammate gets finished. Maybe he can pick up the KP here before he gets eliminated, but no. They are taken down by Girl Squad. That's Diff with the elimination on Mandy.
Look how healthy they are in there with that Loba ult. They're just taking all the loot from everyone who's going down. Like Loba's, like, they have a really good comp to place well. Jin Burton's actually right below them.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know, but Loba's actually played not frequently, but sometimes in competitive for that reason alone. Right when squads fight, pop the ult, get all the loot.
They're doing it right now. They're taking all the loot from all the fights here. And here we go. Yep. See, look at this. They get. Oh my god!
Look at that!
Did you? It's like it's going Christmas shopping. They have all the loot in the world. Oh my goodness!
Sweetenita hooking it up for her team. Oh my gosh, Lulu, great. That was a great choice.
Oh yeah, that was really good. They should be able to survive forever.
I can't believe. Oh man, it looks like they took Myth's old spot there. Is Watson in a power position here?
Whoa, did you see that grenade?
That's a 5-head grenade right there.
It
bounced.
Wow, I would never have thought to, even though they get knocked out, I would never have thought to do it. That was crazy.
Yep, and it looks like, look at Snipedown's team is getting some kills out of that. Surprising going down there, but it looks like they got some kills as well, so they can't be too unhappy with that 7th place finish, it looks like. Tayo also being taken down. Oh wait, no, sorry. Is the Prezi still in it? I don't know what's going on. I mean, this is crazy. It's chaotic. Prezi is still in it. They, in fact, eliminated Timmy's team. That's what I saw.
Well, Jin Burton is still alive, which is good. You know, he's one of my favorite players to watch. His aim is crazy. And right below him, there's a team. Looks like it's Nicewig.
Nicewig doing a good job hanging in there. Same with Team Jin Burton. They're all posturing here. It looks like they've got a nice 40 seconds apiece before it all comes crashing down. It's about to get hectic up in here, but 6 teams, it's not too bad. It's manageable. We'll probably see some crazy things unfold here, man. I don't know what's gonna go.
Yeah, this is crazy. This really is. I'm just not sure. Like, what is the like cookie cutter strat right now? Like, do you want to, like, I seem like no one's rushed for the middle yet. Oh, they're going. They're doing it now, just as I said it. So they're getting towards the middle.
Yeah, it looks like they left the play on. Now they got it back. I was going to say Jibby domes are huge here. Okay, so essentially you want to save your dome for as late as possible. Usually he who domes first dies first.
A team just Falc ulted.
Yeah, we'll see how that... They may be just trying to buy time, or they were just in the worst spot and they actually want a full flip for the rotation. We'll see how that pans out. But right now, it looks like this rotation is working out for Jin. A couple teams about to clash here. Surprising. Good position on the roof here. They have full control with Caustic Barrels.
This is where Myth was defending earlier. If he would have kept it, he would have been in a great spot, but Myth just got bullied, you know, bullied straight off the top of that probably is the best spot in the game right there where Slayer is right there.
Nicewig's team not looking super healthy. We'll see if they can stabilize here, but a lot of shots being traded right now between teams. It looks like the zone is pulling in as well, so things are getting spicy. Girl knocking Shiv, or sorry, getting the finish, but that was actually Snipedown's kill there on Team Snipedown. One of Team Jin's teammates going down. Oh my gosh, it's just madness right now. But
yeah, this really is. Look at the positioning. Like height is.
Jake and Bake still surviving, nicked out of them. Here he is, the hero of Apex. But Uprising's team looking the strongest right now. That spot, that control, it's hard to beat.
I really do think Jake, he must be paying off people not to shoot him. You know, because usually he's just like a free knock, you know. And it's just, he must. Oh my goodness, the caustic gas up top is just.
Caustic ult was nasty. Uprising's kind of paying for it, but look at these angles. They're taking their time. They're not getting too psyched out about it. They're getting tons of eliminations.
This is the end zone here.
This is, I don't even know how.
3 squads. Is Jake still alive? 2 squads? And that's it.
Snapdown's teammate Rambro going down, and Uprising he takes it.
So I'm seeing a trend. If you have height in the final circle, you are looking really good.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, almost all of these end zones, the altitude, those at the top one is sort of.
So what do you do about that? How do you knock them off?
You could try Anakin strategy and force flip over the team, but as we saw, you know, it's not a good solution. So
yeah, well, congratulations to our winners. Finn, what do you know about these guys?
Risey's a complexity player who's super, super good, very chill. I think Slayer is a Destiny player, and Chaotic is a UK pro who's very good. Or not a pro, sorry. He's a UK ranked grinder, I believe. He's extremely good, though. I believe on controller, if I'm getting it right. But yeah, they're a strong team. They're definitely a strong team. All 3 of those guys know how to shoot.
So that was that game 5, if I'm correct?
Game 5, correct.
Oh my goodness. That means we have another giveaway right now, guys, brought to you by Current. This one is for $400. That's right, guys. Exclamation point Current in the chat. Sign up, set up a Current tag, and request money from the tag OTK. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. That was an awesome game. So that team is there no way we can look at the standings right now, or do we have to wait a couple minutes here? Got it. That team, I have a feeling that a lot of teams are really close. In this game 6, it could be whoever wins it wins it.
Yeah,
are we in that
suspicion that Snipedown's team just took first because they got second in that game and they were already pretty high in the standings, I believe 3rd, so they may be up now. However, Uprising I think just won with probably 10 plus eliminations. They got a lot of kills there. So
all right, so let's see where everyone is right now. You are absolutely right. Wow, Snipedown got 21 points that game. So, to be honest, if Snipedown's team goes down early, it could be anyone's game, honestly. So, what do you think? What do you think's is going through our competitors' minds right now?
Well, if I'm Team Snipedown, I am playing as safe as possible. I don't need to do anything fancy. I know they've been quite aggressive, but a lot of teams are going to be perhaps even altering their own chance to eliminate Snipedown's team because they know he's on top and they know that for them to have a shot, he has to die. In fact, sometimes teams will drop on a team that far in the lead. However, I doubt we'll see that here. That would be
what maybe a team in last place who really has no hope, would they just go after the first place team?
Yeah, it's definitely a strategy. The drop agreements are usually loose at best, so sometimes a team will break from that and land wherever they want to land and try and get early kills. But we'll see what happens. But if I'm Team Snipedown, I'm definitely looking around when I'm dropping.
Exactly. All right, let's see what Coach Esfan has to say about that last game.
Well, it's one of them things that these guys go out there, and I want to talk one thing about the height. One thing about the height that's really important. It's you coming in there at the end, and a lot of times height plus width is volume. Right, and you want to go in there with a volume of practice, and really you want to have a body of work going into these tournaments that, you can't just go out there and pull it out your ass. You got to come out there and you really got to do your best. And that best doesn't just happen if you just show up one day and you just think you're going to go out there and kick ass because you're going to get your ass beat. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Thank you so much for the words of advice there. And you know what, Coach, we're gonna need your breakdown right here from this replay brought to you by Outplayed.
Well, yeah, hell, I mean, it's easy. You know, he comes down here and boom, what's that right there? What'd you see? Tell me.
Height.
Well, height, exactly. You come out there, you get height, and then you saw the length of that thermite grenade going in there and just burning up that whole thing. What is that? That's width. Height, width, E equals MC squared, speed of the electrons. You know, I studied physics. I studied physics in university.
Right.
Yeah, I did at East Texas Baptist, and you know, it's real good stuff. It's real good stuff out there. You know, showing height, width, E equals MC squared, the whole damn thing. You know, Albert Einstein was my great uncle. Actually, a lot of people don't know that. Yeah, he was. And if I didn't end up being a coach for several sports, esports or real sports, non-esports as we like to call it sometimes, I probably would have been a physician, just like him, or physicist.
Wow. So you think, Coach, you think that height is really important? You think they should add building into this like Fortnite?
Oh, listen, I don't know about no building and fork knife and none of that. Listen, I that's just too much. You know, just give me a damn gun, let me shoot them some bitches. That's the way I see it. When you start talking about building and look, listen, yeah, we can get somebody else can do the building. I'm going to do the shooting. That's the way I see it.
Well, Coach, thank you so much for the breakdown. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Wow. Crazy. So let's just see what are we doing for the final game. Obviously, World's Edge. Yep.
We got World's Edge, baby.
The final the final. You ever seen The Office guy in my head? That's what we're going for here. Have you? Yeah. So the last one will be World's Edge, guys. We'll see if Snipedown's team can take it. That's the team that Finn has picked to win. I'm not sure if he. We just got to keep an eye on Snipedown's team because it really comes down to them. If they go out early, it is anyone's game, and I mean it. So we really gotta check it out.
Yeah, we do gotta check it out. Production's asking why we're winking, and I'm winking.
I'll tell you why. I'm winking because there's grease from my forehead that has now went into my eye, and it's burning me. All right. Hopefully, this message from Outplayed can help my grease.
Sponsored by Outplayed, the video capture app designed specifically for gamers to share their gaming clips with the world. Outplayed does it all automatically, too. It knows exactly when something cool happens in a game, whether it be a sick multi-kill, a close win, hell, even deaths. It clips it and ships it by itself. And it works with a huge amount of games, including Apex. Look at this list. Damn! And you can use the app's built-in video editor to splice up what clips you want to share with your friends. So you can download Outplayed today for free by typing !Outplayed in the chat or by clicking the panel below. Thanks so much, guys, and enjoy the tournament.
Nick, would you say that we are awkward?
No, not at all. Chat, do you feel like me and Finn are awkward? Me and Finn are more like your fun uncle that comes around every Christmas and everyone's excited to see him. He brings presents, he brings candy. He brings, a whole bunch of fun and joy. He pulls up in a GTR, with exhaust. So, all right, for the final game, before they drop in, let's check out the standings so everyone can see what's going on here. Yeah, so it looks like second, third, fifth, all these teams are really, 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 really close. So if Snipedown's team goes down early, this can be anyone's game.
Interestingly, we have a tie between Uprising and Girl right now too. So they're vying for third place there. We're gonna have to see what happens between those two.
Yeah, Girl's team is really, really solid. So let's keep an eye out for Snipe. Let's see where he drops. If is anyone gonna go for him early, take the win from him or what?
Let's make a varsity play for the death.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I want to see if any teams just go crazy and land on them.
I have not.
Now looks pretty tame.
Yeah,
not seeing anything crazy.
This is the final game, by the way, everyone. Just saying. The final game. I don't see. Do you see them?
No, not yet, but it doesn't look like there's any teams contesting another right now. There are two kind of close to each other in Skyhook, so we may see. Oh, two in lava, fighting again. They're contesting girls.
I see them. I see them. They're at the bottom. They went tree.
That's right.
went
So
tree.
Team Snipedown is free at tree. Snipedown's actually stretching to take a piece of thermal. We'll see if 72 hours contests him at all, but I doubt it. They'll likely both play it safe. There's a lot on the line here in the final game.
Yeah. So how do you feel about the looting aspect of Apex Legends? Like, do you think it's like too RNG? Do you think the looting's fine? Because I know a lot of the times in a lot of these BR games, you know, people complain about the looting system, but I actually think the Apex looting system is pretty fine.
Yeah, I think they do as good as you can get regarding just randomizing loot. I think there's been times where it's been in worse states, but right now it's in a good state for sure. Like normally if I can find, like there's not a lot of weapons right now in Apex that I don't like playing with. Even the Mozambique now it actually kind of slaps.
The Moz is good. I mean the Hemlock's good. I mean I think the RE45 is sleeper. Like you put an extended clip on that thing, you can literally one clip someone, you know, with white armor.
Yeah, it's
in
like
their back.
essentially a R99. So I agree. I think a lot of these weapons are usable off drop. So I've never been too disappointed with it. I like the loot tables.
Yeah, actually.
Oh my god! Look at this!
Look at wow!
Tectone off drop.
Tectone, what Tectone? Tectone. No.
Tectone, no.
Guys, that is first blood, guys. First blood. You know what that means, guys? It is time for a current giveaway. Current is the future of banking. It's entirely on your phone. And they're also giving away $500 because of Tectone, guys. Going down. So guys, if you want to enter exclamation point current, set an account, and you know, use the tag OTK and request money.
Tectone died here so that you may potentially win some money, chat. So don't forget that. Don't forget Tectone's sacrifice as Verhulst actually beams somebody. He's trying to get revenge for his boy Tectone.
Yeah, what is Tectone saying in his stream right now? You think he's yelling and screaming?
I think the odds of him yelling are pretty high. No way he's happy about that one. Getting one clip there.
I mean, that tracking was impressive. Oh, Sweden Anita goes down. Does that mean girls team has lost? They were one of our contenders. They really were.
There's no team eliminations yet, so it looks like just Sweden Anita was picked off. So maybe they'll grab the banner and survive. We'll have to see how this
Let's
goes.
see.
Verhulst full committing, looks like, on this squad here, trying to get vengeance for Tectone.
He knocked one. There's hope. If he had a bat, you know.
Julius dropping him a med kit there, so he's gonna be able to get full, or rather have another one after this one. Also going with Loba, so they're gonna have some loot options available to them here.
So here's your boy.
My boy Dell carried me to Predator a couple seasons.
Wow, check out that crazy crosshair coming here from the
Alinity actually beaming somebody with the charge rifle here.
Yeah, her aim is pretty on point.
What do you think of their setup over here in this rotation?
I noticed last game this specific mountain was quite like people fought over it. You know, so if I was them, I would leave. I mean this sincerely. Wait, is it gonna be the same end zone twice in a row?
We're looking for something similar for sure. So, you know, Nick Merckx' team may be happy about this, but I believe they're the ones who land at Thermal. But you know who else lands close to Thermal? Team Snipedown.
That's right.
So they're gonna have some nice.
Taishin goes down. Celine goes down. Snipedown gets knocked. Oh, can we go to Snipedown, please? Please go to Snipedown. He's knocked. It is super important to see what he's up to.
If I'm another team in this fight or vicinity, I'm looking at Snipedown's team.
Yes. Yes.
If they want Snipedown to not take first place, they have to all.
They're running
over here. Snipes getting left. It looks like. Looking on the map, he's far north, maybe. Yeah, he's knocked up in dome.
They're gonna finish him. He only has white. Snipedown goes down by Cloaksy. Okay, this could be. That is very big because if Snipedown's team does not place well, it could be anyone's game.
That's actually crazy. I wonder if it was calculated. Like, I wonder if Timmy's team identified that it was Snipedown's team and then pushed off of that, or if there was just some sort of...
They landed there every single time at tree so far, right? Timmy's very smart. Timmy knew that. So, yeah, I think Timmy might have made that play.
Well, I think the whole lobby is happy to see that, considering their, I believe, 11-point lead they have. So we'll see if they can make something of it.
And I got really bad news, guys. IPN, Bruce Wayne, and Celine have been eliminated. Yes. They died.
Please.
They died to Jin Burton's team. Wait, they can still recover banner. Are they going to let them? There is no way. No, he's not going for it.
Yeah, I don't even think they're going for Snipe's banner, unfortunately. Snipe even himself may have made that call, telling his team to just go on and...
So what's the play for them? Is it just to hide, until the end? Is that the only strat they have?
Well, they may have also identified the players that are close to them, because they have a healthy lead in first place. So they may be looking for any advantage they can get over Taishin's team, Girl's team, I think Jin Burton's team's up there as well, Nick Merckx's team, any of those close to them, and trying to grief them as well. So they may be doing the same thing back as a duo, but they're certainly going to be keeping a low profile during the mid game, that's for sure.
Yeah, this is things are getting really, really, really interesting now. Like I really didn't expect Snipe to be one of the first people knocked. I really didn't. But we'll see if anything comes from it. Like the team's resilient, so Corey has a laser, so we'll see what happens.
Yep, and it looks like we do indeed have a raid from Tectone. Welcome, Tectone viewers.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid, Tectone. Really appreciate that. That was a really good play there you had. You ran into someone with a laser, though. But chat thanks you because your death, got them $500. So
that is true. The sacrifice made for chat, a team player across the board. There's Watson coming in late here, though, playing edge rotation. I think they're definitely fine. They've stabilized. They can even craft if they want to. How do you feel about crafting, Nick?
I craft as much as I can. I actually loot more than I need to. From watching this today, I realize I have no idea what I'm doing. Everything that I thought was right is wrong. And I really, what I need to do is I need to sit here and play about 10,000 more hours of Apex, and maybe I'll finally figure it out.
Definitely a tough one to crack for sure. Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, doing a little backpack swap here. So here's Watson. They have plenty of time, plenty of space and resources here to sort of equip themselves for success. So I expect they're not going to be easy to kill considering how much loot they secured for themselves over here.
That's true. That's true. So what would you do if you're a team that's not really in the top 5? What would you do? Would you just try and slay out the lobby? Is that the best play? Just get 50 points or something? Like,
it would probably depend on the prizing distribution, but if it scales up in a big way, then yeah, I'd be going for aggressive plays for early fights, trying to snowball the game. You'll see that a lot with aggressive teams who don't necessarily play for first place, but they play for eliminations. They try and snowball the lobby to where they're collecting all of the loot, getting involved in all the action. So I'd probably try something risky for sure if I'm down there at the bottom.
For sure. So this spot here, I just have to say, my last Masters game I played, I went to craft at the thing right below, and there was a whole team up here. I didn't even notice, and they shot me instantly.
Yeah, I one time was stuck up here, got caustic ulted, then grenaded. Thought I was smart because I was path. Jumped off, grappled back on, but what's this? I over-grappled, launched myself clean over the platform, and instantly died.
It happens. So look at this end zone. Interesting end zone. There's a mountain in the way. It's part staging. Hal's team's getting there early. Nick Merck's team's already there. So Mandy, Island, and Drac are actually getting close to Snipedown's teammates. I wonder if they're going to start fighting.
Oh, this is going to be dicey. Teams are rotating into each other. Look at those flatline shots out of Shiv. Man,
Perfect.
does not miss. Picking up a solid bit of damage there on somebody rotating out. Following up with a...
Wait a minute. Shiv is not playing Bangalore.
Renegade just knocked... Oh! Snipedown's team!
Yep, Snipedown's team is eliminated by Island Grown and Mendo. That means it is anyone's game, guys.
Yeah, I saw Mandy had a piece of that as well.
Wait, and Mindo just killed. I think I said that
it was
wrong.
Mandy. Yeah, I think it was Mandy.
Yeah, it was Mandy. It was Mandy. Yeah, sorry.
That is the last thing you'd want if you're Snipedon's team. However, it's not over for them potentially, depending on the performance of the other teams close to them in score. So we'll see what happens. Shiv throwing some nades in, trying to pressure, I believe, Mindo's team there.
Yeah, Mandy's really good. I watch him in the mornings. Really, really good. And again, this is honestly a Christmas miracle, guys. Jake and Bake is somehow still alive. Mind-boggling, really, how this is even happening. Mindo, it's Jake. You can just take him out, Mindo. Don't worry, it's Jake. He's not. Just come on, Mindo. All right, go ahead.
Well, Mindo will be trying to figure out if the people he's fighting is Jake or not, and then deciding to push off that information. We'll see, though. They're defensive bubbling against Shiv's team, which is in a bad position in the storm. But man, look at the shots out of Shiv.
Shiv is frying them.
He's absolutely frying them.
Oh my goodness, he is. He's not.
Warlord.
They're not even returning fire. He's doing so well.
And it's a shame they can't even follow up on that. They have to rotate around because it would be too tough of a push. So they're essentially making a statement and leaving there.
But you know, Mindo's team has all this loot. They have two, you know, their loot plus the other team's loot there, so they're probably doing okay, to be honest. Like, look at this. Buddha just got an extra bat. Like, you know, guys, hearts for Buddha, by the way, coming in here. You know, slaying it out with the big boys. You know, really, really awesome.
Buddha doing a great job, honestly, having a great showing.
Dude, we got to play in the next one of these, Finn. Not on the same team because we won't win, but.
Right, I agree. Man, I'd spam finisher move you if I knew it was you and I knocked you.
Finn,
I would throw the game.
Finn, you could never knock me, even if I was knocked out.
If I'm playing with two pros and they do all the damage and I accidentally throw a frag and it bounces off you and knocks you for 10 damage.
I have this anti-Finn shield. It just blocks all your BS.
Wow.
Yep.
That's kind of
it's like a permanent jibby bubble, but just for the stuff you're throwing.
Dad work at Respawn or something? That's not fair.
No, my dad works at. He's the president.
Dang.
Yep.
All right, you'd beat me. Jesus.
Yep.
Well, it looks like there's a bad spot somebody's in over here, and Jin is looking to take advantage of it, posturing up, but it looks like they rotated out the other choke, which is taken, so they're going to back up to the high ground, which, as we know, always leads to victory.
It does. High ground's the way to go. Really, 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 really good position here from Jin Burton's team. Now, is Jin Burton's team in the hunt to win this? Like, if they pop off here, do they have a shot?
Yeah, I believe so. I'm not exactly sure where they're standing, but it's got to be in the top 7, which anywhere up there. 5th place currently with 43 points.
Ooh, so there's hope.
60. Yeah, so
there's hope. So honestly, I don't. I'm actually so excited right now. I don't even know what to say, man. Like, Snipe's team, like dying makes this last game so much more interesting. Like, it could be anyone, and this is big money on the line, guys. Big money.
Big move.
$50,000.
Fitty. Oh man, this rotation's tough out of Jin Burton's team here. They're taking a lot of fire from multiple squads.
Getting blasted from behind right there, Jin Burton, dude.
Pretty unfortunate.
It's crazy how, like, there's so many more Valk players now this game.
Yeah,
I think. Wait, does every team have a Valk?
I don't think every team does, but I feel like the number of Valk selections increased as the tournament went on.
It did. It's interesting. It's just so important, like. So do you like that people play Valk because of her ult, or would you rather like gatekeeping, all this stuff being super important?
I don't mind Valk. When I first heard about her kit before she was released, I was kind of worried she'd be broken, but she actually was good and balanced and everything. She still seems kind of balanced. Her ult maybe needs a longer timer. I don't know, because a lot of teams are relying on that for get out of jail free cards for rotations, but I don't mind her that much. I think she's decent.
All right, this is what they should do for her. They should make her Q do more damage. They should make her fly faster, and they should make her ult go even higher.
Isn't that just a buff across the board right there?
Yeah, I'm a Valkyrie.
Whoa, look at this. Nick Merck's team just picked up a full elimination on a Prizes team, which was also in the running.
But 72 hours was knocked too.
Oh no. I think Pricey may have. They had a shot, but they're probably out of the running for first now, depending on what they did in the early game.
So look at Timmy.
Nick Merck's team
Timmy
now
has
in
a
a strong
flank.
position.
Timmy has a flank here on looks like Hal's team, but he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, literally. So what do you do when you're Timmy right now? You really don't have no free way out. What's the plan here?
I think they're looking for any potential fights they can take. Taishin actually trying to get his buddy up here while he's surrounded by foes.
Whoa,
I don't know how they're
99.
this fence line real tight.
Yep, Jibby Alt's in play right now. Wow, they're actually sandwiched. Taishin's team is sandwiched, but somehow they're holding them back.
Yeah, that's Timmy's team back there, and then I don't know exactly who they're fighting in the front, but that's not an easy position. Nick Merck's team out in the distance, they're probably feeling real good.
And by the way, there's a team below them. Island Grown's team is right below them, and Hal's also coming in through the tunnel as well. So, two teams have just Valk ulted. Looks like into the zone here. Wow, this is a hey Valk by the way, guys. Valk by the way.
Looks like a large fight happening on this bridge too, as Sir Del goes down, as well as Hyper Rat, which is multiple squads. I think we're all fighting together there. So we'll see if any of those teams can recover. The ring takes Island Grown.
Even though Swedenita went down early, girls' team is still alive and somehow in the best position. Is she the best like IGL ever? Like this is crazy. She's every game it seems like their team's in the best spot.
And she's an incredibly cool and collected player, but not to be understated is Diff Q, who is an incredible IGL himself. I've played with those two before and dragged my feet. So they're quite the combo. They've been playing together.
So Finn, how did you manage to play with all these pro players and yet you're somehow still in Diamond?
I have no answer for you. I don't improve very fast. All right, I sort of just sit with the same skill set. And how many out? Oh my gosh, hold on. We've got a dome push. Tell me about this, Nick.
Oh, that was Drac and Mandy's team. It looks like. Wait, no.
Oh, I guess that was yeah.
Was it?
Cleanup there. Yeah, Mandy's team's out.
All right. Well, they were also in the contention, weren't they?
I think they were, yeah. So this is crazy. I don't know how this is going to turn out. Shiv's team making a big.
Oh my God! Here. What if Jake and Bake wins this whole tournament somehow?
Nick Merck's team is in trouble right now. They're all stacked behind a truck right now, and it looked like they were getting pushed. Oh my gosh! Nick Merck's goes down.
His Watson takes him out.
I think that may be the full wipe.
Yep, 72 hours was knocked too.
Yeah, and Corey's down. Wow, Nick Merck's team out of the running at 9th place. They had eliminations, but I don't know if it was enough to pass Team Snipedown.
I don't know. Snipedown's team might end. Dude, Jake and Bake might play spoiler. Jake wins and Snipedown's team wins.
This is nutty. I don't know what the standings are going to look like after this.
I have no idea either.
Sykes hooking his team up with the ults. They're going to redeploy, check their luck on the.
Where would you land right now if you were them? Is there any glitch spots?
Exactly
you can hide,
where
maybe?
they're landing. Look at that. That's a nice spot right there. There's no timer.
Wait, what? This is in play?
Yeah, it's in play, but it's not easy to stay alive up here. However, look at the shots coming out from his Watson. Bullying.
His Watson has a cannon.
Absolutely.
By the way, his Watson actually ratioed me in Discord. I didn't even know it was even possible.
I saw that and got second-hand embarrassment.
You know what I realized? I'm actually just a walking joke.
Me too, man.
How do we become better?
I don't know. We need.
Ooh, Shiv! Shiv just knocks him with the Kraber.
Oh, dude, Shiv is having the game of his life right now. Shiv going out with a bang.
Oh no!
His team is in a very, very strong position. Also with triple red armors and a Kraber. Look at them. They have. Oh man, they have hype. But so does his Watson.
Does Jake and Bake win this game?
Jake and Bake proving to be an absolute Apex prodigy. Would not surprise me if he walked away with 15 to 20 kills.
So look at Taishin's caustic right now. There we go. Finally getting the heal there. I thought you were walking around without armor, you know?
I think Taishin has the best chance by far to win this game.
Yep, they have 2 kills.
They were in second place. I
At
believe
least
49. Yeah, multiple kills. They're already in 6th place. They're in a tight spot, but nobody's paying attention to them, which is exactly what you want.
Yeah, this is gonna be really, really, really close. I'm rooting for Girl, honestly. Like, I think that if they can win with 2, that'd be amazing. Oh, big fight here. Shiv trying to Kraber someone point blank. Interesting.
Right out of the air, that would have been a disgusting.
Oh, someone landed on the top team.
Taishin.
Oh,
Taishin
Taishin
goes down.
What? What were they doing?
Oh no, they Valk ulted on top of them. They took the 50-50
Oh
and lost.
no!
I don't know who's gonna win this tournament.
I have no idea why.
This is crazy.
Oh my goodness. Big fight going down here. Shiv gets knocked. Jake, do something.
Jake, please, Jake.
Jake,
Dude, his
Jimmy
Watson
Bubble.
is enjoying this altitude.
Oh yeah, this is
What
the
did
best
Coach
spot
S
to be.
can say? Height, width,
Height,
they took it all.
volume, momentum.
MC squared.
Wait, did Jake actually got the res? Guys, hearts for Jake actually doing something.
Jake owning. Making Nick eat his words.
I think Jake actually might just be better than me at everything. His car's faster. His girlfriend's nicer.
Incredibly handsome. He's funny.
Okay.
What?
4
Knows
squads.
a lot of languages. Look at that! Look at that Gibraltar ult coming out. This is
Interesting.
gonna be a dangerous. Oh, I thought he stuck him with an arc star. You did stick him with an arc star. He's going on that.
Oh, they're going in.
Not care. They're going in. They get all the eliminations. That's Girl and Diff Q. Unlucky. And honestly, they may have taken it. Girl and Diff Q.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, maybe.
I don't know if they had any kills though.
Tied for 3rd, so.
Jake and Bake is somehow alive. Top 3. Jake's down. Jake's down.
Goes down 2. The kind staying in it. He's just look at him. He's on. What is this? This is crazy. If Kine takes this, I'm gonna freak out.
He might.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Kine
Armor swap.
with the play of his life, going for the res. I don't know about this. It's gonna be a heal off.
No, he's in the zone. Sweet's in the zone. Wait, did the whole team still alive?
Oh, I think Sweet can. Oh my gosh.
What? Sweet Dreams didn't even
Wins the heal off.
They were alone. Oh my goodness. Down there the whole time. I have no idea who's gonna win this. I have no idea.
I don't know either. Kine with amazing massive shots.
Oh
Sweet
my god. Let's go. Let's go. Baby Nikki, Sweet, Hyper Rat. By the way, Baby Nikki's awesome. She's gonna teach me how to play the game. She said she would.
She does not like IPN, little known fact.
Yeah, she does not like IPN, and she's doing way better than IPN is in this tournament. So I don't know who's going to be the winner here. I have no idea. But the game is over, guys, and you know what that means. It is time for another giveaway. $500 is going to you guys. Exclamation point current in the chat. You have to set up a current tag and request money from the tag OTK. $500 to 3 of you. Good luck, good luck, good luck. And wow, what an ending. What an ending. Finn, how you feeling?
I'm feeling absolutely excited. I just want to see the standings. Like normally I would just know who won, but I don't know who won. So
are we ready?
Chat
to see the final standings. Let's see them. We're ready.
I'm channeling the standings.
And the winning team is Team Snipe Down. Even though they got 0 points in the final game. Oh, Taishin's team couldn't have done it. So congratulations, the tournament winners, Snipe Down. What do you have to say about these guys, Finn? You were right. These are the people you picked.
I couldn't be happier about this win, mainly because I predicted it. So this feels like a win for me. I want to be in on this victory. So congratulations to
you know what?
Down. Just because they're playing Halo doesn't mean they can't play Apex too.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Well, congratulations. They've won. They get medals. They get money. They get glory. I'm actually kind of mad that you picked the right team. You had a feeling like it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, look at this. Look how close this was. Like, if Taishin's team just did a little bit better there at the end, they could have easily won. They only needed 6 points.
I'm kind of proud of us for creating a very balanced tournament. Look at the distribution. Look how tight that is.
Do you think this was a pretty balanced tournament? It really was.
Not bad.
Guys, round of applause for us, guys. We did everyone involved. Everyone who made this a balanced tournament. Look at that, man. Girls team getting third, Taishin getting second. Team Sweet actually got 20 points. Wait, they got 20 points. Did they even kill anybody at the end there? They got 20 points that way?
Yeah, they must have killed 12. Or sorry, 8. 8 kills.
Oh, wow. Your math is impeccable, Finn. It really is. Whoa. Jake and Bake's team got tied for 7th. Can't believe it. Mind blown. No. Last place, my friends. Team IPN getting dead last. I feel so bad for Bruce and Celine and IPN. Those are my friends. Wait a minute. If they got dead last and I play with them and we do really well, does it mean I'm good?
That means you're probably one of the best Apex players
ever
to hit the scene. But you know what that means? It means that Tectone did not get last. Let's go, Tectone.
Did not get last. Let's go, Tectone. Amazing job. What a fun tournament, Finn.
I loved this. I first of all, thank you to Nerd Street and our production and Peckies and everyone behind the scenes. Oh my gosh, they did so good. We don't deserve all this.
Yep, we really don't. So look at the prizing one more time, guys. So who got the most eliminations overall? Do we know that? Because they get a $200 bonus.
Ooh, it's a nice bonus there. Yeah, I wonder who.
If I had to guess, it probably wasn't Jake and Bake, personally. All right. So Jen Burton gets the bonus with 19 eliminations and Sweet in second with 18. Second place doesn't get anything, but hey. Jen Burton, of course, the controller demon, you know, getting
crying out there.
I would love to get knocked by him. It would be a dream of mine. So amazing. All right, let's see who won the maps. Let's take a look back at the tournament. So here we go. All right, first map was Team No Cocoa Puffs. Second was Team Taishin. Third was Team Mandy. Fourth was Team Nick Merckx. And fifth was Team, how do you say this again, Finn? Prizey. Amazing. And then, of course, the last one was Sweet's team. So amazing. I think this was pretty balanced. I really do.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I mean, not knowing who's going to win until the stats come up is always an exciting time. A lot of teams played really well. Like nobody was really, seeming like they had no chance at all. So I'm kind of happy. I'm just happy. Everybody was on time too. It was incredible. Like everybody, just round of applause.
This was great, dude. Amazing. Sure. So chat, do you guys have a lot of fun with that, guys? We're gonna have an interview with the winners. Hopefully, Finn, you can do the interview if you want. My throat hurts. Even though you've done 90% of the talking, guys. Hearts for Finn, guys. Thank you so much, Finn, for coming on. You were the best co-host ever. You held my hand through this entire thing. You're awesome. Thank you so much, Finn. You're great.
Nick, you were great as well. There's nobody else who would have made me more comfortable up here. So thanks for bringing me on your channel, and thanks, chat, for being so nice all the time.
Dude, I'll be honest. I read 4 messages this entire stream, and they were all nice towards you. So yes, that is absolutely perfect.
Listen, again, what Taishin taught us: what goes
up, must come down. See, that's actually. Do you know that the 3 rules I live my life by? Number 1. Don't get greedy. I live that rule like just across the board. Okay. Number 2 is never turn down a free meal. And I can't say number 3 right now. But those are the rules I live my life by. So never get too greedy, Finn.
I don't plan on it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What'd you say, Finn?
Well, I'm just happy to thank our sponsors, to be honest, because Current made this thing happen, outplayed.
They did. Well. They did.
Sponsorship. Current has an amazing card, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw this.
You know what?
Show it.
You want me to say a little bit about Current? I will. Current is the future of banking entirely on your phone. Traditional banks are hard to use. They have tons of hidden fees, and they use old technology. Current is a tech company changing the game. The app is super slick, and there are no hidden fees, and everything is just faster. And they also gave away $10,000 during this event. So hearts for Current. Awesome. Also, shout out to Outplayed. They handled all the sick replays. Those were crazy good. Outplayed is the ultimate video capturing app for gamers. You heard Schlatt talk about it. By the way, that is probably the only time you'll ever see Schlatt on this channel. Unless, actually, you know what? No, I take it back. He was there for game day once.
He
Remember
did show
that?
up for game day. I think he hurt somebody too. He probably slide tackled him. He's
Yeah.
a winner.
Remember when Erob assaulted Imaru?
Yeah, that was probably my favorite clip of the last year. That was
That was actually planned. He told me before that he was going to do that.
It's targeted attack. Really love it
Yeah.
out of Erob.
Yeah, Erob, guys, be careful about Erob. There's something wrong with that guy. But yeah, great. Thank you so much. Shout out to everyone who worked behind the scenes. Everyone, Peckies, everyone, just great job across the board. This was super, super awesome. This was great. I had a lot of fun. Chat, how do you guys feel?
This was so fun. A dream come true.
Yeah,
Chat
game day
feels-
will come back.
Somebody said nothing and pain.
You feel nothing in pain. You know what?
Everybody
One thing
else
about
doing good though.
one thing that you will hear about my chat. My chat is in a constant state of pain and suffering. They're never happy. Like ever. And it's actually kind of wearing me down. I was thinking about trying to become a VTuber and maybe getting into a more positive community, because these guys, not 1 second of the day are they happy. It is, I don't know what to say. Someone says even the tournament's 4 hours. Was that on purpose? There's Milena guys in the background doing Milena things. Milena, did you have fun watching the tournament? Yeah. Awesome.
So positive.
What'd you say, Milena? Did you have fun? Dude, I love Apex. It's amazing. It
I feel
truly
like
is.
Milena is just so happy in Norway. Thoughts on that?
Milena's way more happy here.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we have an interview. Finn, take control of this.
Welcome, winners of the OTK Apex Invitational. Congratulations. That was super impressive. How do you guys feel?
Feeling good. Happy to catch the dub with these two legends, and happy to be able to participate.
Yeah, I predicted that you guys would win. You made me super nervous in the last game. How confident were you guys that you were going to actually win after getting that unlucky elimination early on?
I would definitely say I got a little like unconfident because like we got blooded like really early, and I was like, and then like I don't know if the stream showed any like the whole like situation of us, but like we kind of like were like ratting a spot, and then we like didn't kill them, and I was so mad. But I mean, luckily we got a big enough lead the last map to carry it over.
Yeah, you guys were playing sort of a dicey game. A lot of times you were fighting as a duo, like a lot of really close resets. Was it the plan from the start to sort of play edge and play super aggressive, or was that just improvisatory?
Rambo, you want to answer that one?
I think playing edge was best for us because we didn't have a Gibby or Caustic. It would have been really hard playing in like a build-in with our comp.
Yeah, well, it worked out super well for you guys. So congrats again on the win. Nick, do you have any questions here for our winners?
I don't really have any questions, but I just want to say it was an honor to watch you guys. Like, you guys, like when I play Apex, if I get knocked, it's pretty much back to the lobby. But you guys seem to always figure out a way to survive and keep going, and it's really impressive. And I was really glad I got to watch you guys. So congratulations.
Yeah,
Thank
quick
you.
question here for Snipe and Renegade. Do you guys feel is it rusty at all going from Apex to Halo and things like that? Or did you feel like, all the muscle memory is going to kick in, it'll be easy?
I think John got his hour of warm-up time in before we played. I know he hasn't really played any Storm Point. He's played like maybe a couple games on that map. And for me, I think the aiming definitely takes like a game or two, but honestly, being able to compete in Halo at the same time, I think we have that muscle memory that's always ready to go. And I think put us in any shooter, and I think we'd be pretty comfortable after a couple games.
Yeah, looks like you proved it today. So congrats again on the win. Nick, anything else from you
Yeah,
before
just
we?
congratulations, guys. You guys get some hardware, some actual physical hardware we're going to be sending you, like medals and stuff. So congratulations.
Ooh, dope.
Yep. This is the first time we've done something like this. I don't know if you guys know anything about OTK, but like we're just like a kind of like an org of misfits. We don't really have any like gaming skills. We have like Mizkif and Asmongold, so we don't really have any. This is like something for fun that I wanted to do because I love Apex, even though I'm trash. But congratulations, guys! Enjoy the hardware, and well done, well played.
Thank you.
Thank you so
for
much.
hosting.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Well, wait, guys, hold on. Oh, the eliminations were actually tied at 18. So that means just two people get $200, or is it $100? Okay, two people get $200. We will. It was Jen Burton Sweet, right?
Yep.
And that's coming out of Finn's pay. All right, coming out of Finn's pay, guys. Finn will be paying the extra $200 to Sweet there.
Honor.
Congratulations.
It's an honor.
Well done. Someone in chat said you should compete next time. We'll have Rich host or something. But anyways, that's pretty much it, right? All right. What? All right, guys. That is the. Yeah, I'm about to say like, okay, that is it, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to all the sponsors. Current, Outplayed. Thank you for everyone from behind the scenes. Thank you to all the viewers who watched. Finn, thank you so much. Great job. I had a blast. Thank you for letting me do this. Hopefully, I will see some of you Apex viewers some other time. And Finn, anything you want to say?
Just thankful to be here. Thanks, Nick. Thanks, production, and everybody behind the scenes. Thanks for letting me on here and giving me a shot in front of the camera. I thought it was a lot of fun. I love Apex, so this was a dream come true. But yeah, thanks, everybody.
All right. See you guys.